Hello, ladies and gentlemen, you beautiful, beautiful people. Welcome to another live stream. Today is all about the grind. We're back after our 7-hour marathon yesterday for some more Star Citizen greatness. And today is about climbing for the Vanduul content, because we've got plans for content coming if this works. It's kind of, you know, there's a plan in place. It's going to be glorious. So I just need to actually check whether or not I got enough space on my hard drive. No, we are running very low on space. I'll just remove an old stream or something from earlier this month. Hopefully this doesn't delete anything we care about. Oh, no, that wasn't really that much. I've got like so much content recorded. I don't think you guys can... oh, there we go. That's 250 gigs worth, sure. Nice. So, that should help us out. How are you doing? Welcome. Like I say, we did a 7-hour stream yesterday. I was absolutely cooked by the end of it. It was something. It was an amazing stream. We absolutely blasted expectations for the stream yesterday. It was really good in terms of, like, we got loads done. I haven't edited the video yet. I'm going to do it after this stream. So today, if it's okay with you guys, it's going to be a short stream. And by short, I mean probably in the 4-hour range. So today is all about repping, grinding, trying to get that Vanduul mission. If we get it, we'll do some of the content. And we've got Crusader Day coming up. So we'll see what's on the website on that. And yeah, we'll just see where the universe takes us. It should be... pretty good. Ollie, you better get my epic flying skills in the video. Don't worry, Volt. I'm sure that will make the cut. It was pretty darn funny. I'm, like I say, I'm absolutely cooked. I'm exhausted. Tomorrow is really cute, actually. My wife and I are going to have like a nice, I say day. We're going to have a half day. Just us. Obviously, the kids will be at like nursery and stuff. And usually, obviously, I'm working and I'm streaming and she's working, whatever. But tomorrow, she's got the day off. So I was like, okay, I've been cooking on Twitch and YouTube. Let's take the morning off together. Let's go and do something nice. And then in the evening, I'll do some content. So tomorrow's stream will be later than normally scheduled. I hope that's okay with you guys. But yeah, I'm good. I'm good. We're just having a blast. I realized yesterday we hit 24,000 followers on Twitch. We also hit some records on CCV in terms of like where we've ever been before. It's just been a wild time. People in the chat. Oh, actually today I thought we'd have chat with us. Well, that'd be cute. Let's have some chat. Is it working today? So everybody say hi in chat. Is it working? Let's see if it's working. Yeah, there it goes. Cool. There we go. Everything's good. Hello. I saw people, which was quite awesome, say Happy Thanksgiving. Wasn't aware it was Thanksgiving. Obviously, I'm in the UK, so it's not something that we obviously do over here, but Happy Thanksgiving, guys. Hope you're having a good time. I'm thankful for you being here. Right. So we need to get ourselves to Levski. I've called a load of ships over at Levski. So they should be ready for us when we get there, but I'm just gonna check if my Idris is claimable. No, I can't claim my own ship. I don't know why this is. This is a sad time. If someone from CIG is watching, please fix. I can't fly the Idris. It's so sad. Right, so what should we go for? Let's go for... You know what? I'll take the mole. Not because I'm actually going to do any mining, but because it's Argo Day. Or still. So I thought we'll just go up in the mole. Why not? Chat works, but it's in slow mode. I say slow mode. It's literally 3 seconds. It's not much. I could turn off slow mode. Should we turn off slow mode? Whee. No medium salvage are coming, huh? Well, doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it, does it? Which is a bit of a shame. I was really hoping for... I mean, I say I was hoping for even more, but to be honest, we've had a lot, haven't we, guys? There's been a lot of Star Citizen. It's been rather crazy. But we're going to go with my favorite. I say my favorite ship. It's not my favorite, but it is definitely the coolest industrial ship in the game, I think. Right. There it is. In beautiful Argo orange. What's Ollie's Alpha UEC account today? Oh, I haven't even looked. 110 million. And that's after giving Bob 500 million. Just ridiculous. So have all the new ships come out of IAE? Well, unless something comes out from Crusader, which is unlikely, and we haven't heard anything about, or maybe something comes out from Aegis, again unlikely. I think we've seen everything. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think we'll see anything else, or do you think we're done? We're probably done. You know what? Is this going to have all the componentry in? There's the jump drive. Are we going to have components in here at some point? You know what? I really love the Argo on the outside, but the interior is just so darn shiny. I really wish it would just not feel like I'm wrapped in tinfoil. It's so shiny in here. Every material is so shiny. I don't know. Maybe it's his charm. The leaks ruin things. Well, this is it, right? We had all the leaks. And the leaks have kind of delivered. But... So there's nothing else. Unless CIG have absolutely gonna clap us with a surprise, which would be amazing and glorious. And I don't put it past them that maybe they managed to do that. I think they did it with the Stinger. No one was expecting that, right? And then it just came out, so... It can happen. God, this ship is beautiful. Isn't it beautiful? Yes, happy Thanksgiving for those of you in the US. Didn't even realize when I started streaming it was happy Thanksgiving because, like I say, I'm from the UK and I'm not aware.
Well, thank you so much for visiting Orison. We hope you visit us again real soon.
That's the plan. Sorry, my wife's just asking me something. Is the mole fixed? I don't... Was the mole broken? What was wrong with it? Let me know, Lunchbox. Looks like a crab. How does this look like a crab? Bro, what crabs are you looking at? I just really love the industrial look of this. Like I say, it is stylistically one of my favorite ships in the game. I just think it looks so cool. I can't really explain why. I think it's the rotating engines. It's just all really cool. Oh, we need to be in nav mode. That'll help. The mining heads can't be changed. I mean, real miners don't need a good head. But yeah, that's an issue. Happy Thanksgiving to the Americans in chat. Yeah, it's so cool. I love the fact that we've well, we didn't actually know that. We just stumbled upon it, and you guys were like, "Oh, happy Thanksgiving!" So, what is the deal with Thanksgiving, guys? What do you do for your Thanksgiving? As someone who's British and never experienced a Thanksgiving here in the UK, what happens? What are we doing? Please explain. Lots of food. They eat. Just food. Okay, I can get on board. I'm thankful. I like food. Food, turkey, friends, and football. Yeah, no, okay. I could get behind. Big meal with family and argue. So it's like Christmas. Is it like Is it like Christmas rehearsal? Is that... Sounds like extra... Yeah, no, it does sound like extra Christmas. As someone who's British and never experienced one before, it sounds like Christmas rehearsals. Christmas without the gifts. Huh. Okay. See, now I'm not involved. Eat. It's just to be thankful. So eat a load of stuff to express your thanks for everything in the world. Family, food, and football. Okay. I like American football. I've been to a few games. It's very enjoyable. Don't understand exactly what's going on all of the time. But yeah, no, I do like the American football. It is a good, entertaining watch. And I love the crowds in American football. Way better than the British crowds of European football. American crowds just hit different. Christmas has basketball. Okay. You know, I used to play basketball when I was younger, obviously. Don't play it now. But my three-pointer is cracked. It is. I had to retire because I was making everyone else look bad. Yeah. Yep, it's true. Facts. My wife's sending me photos. Oh. She sent me pictures of donuts we could get tomorrow. I'm on board with that. It's a very nice looking donut. Send a little love heart to that. Ollie, you know we need more coffee in Star Citizen. Bring attention this matter, please. We need more coffee in Star Citizen. Why? But yeah. So the American games I've watched football is I've watched the Buccaneers twice. I've watched a few games on TV, but I've actually been to their stadium twice. That's pretty good. Pretty good. But yeah, no, it's interesting. In America, they have the crowd mixed. So everybody on different teams is like together. Whereas in the UK or European football, it's like left side, right side. And there's something so much nicer about people being outspoken and people being okay with being outspoken. I feel like in the UK, it's just a different vibe, and I don't like it as much. In the US, I feel like you can cheer for your team and people kind of are okay with it. You know, whereas in the UK, if you were sat in the middle of a crowd and your opposite team and you started cheering, I don't know. It's just a different vibe, man. Ollie, does the Prospector fit in A tier or other ship? Have you tried? I haven't, no. It's all just a big party. Yeah, exactly. European football gets a bit ugly in the crowds, whereas US is just a good time. From my experience, I've only been to 2 games, so I might be wrong, but I thoroughly enjoyed my time being a crowd participant. Like, I went in there, I had the Bucks hat, I didn't even watch football before going to the game, and I just, you know, had some beers, and I was watching it there with my wife, and we were just like, I don't know what's going on, but everyone else around us is cheering, let's go. It was just brilliant. It was a great time. I thoroughly enjoyed myself. And I think by, like, the third half, I kind of got a grasp on what was going on. Third half, nice. On the third quarter, I kind of got an idea of what was going on. But, yeah, it was fun. The real party is before the game. Yeah, tailgating looks fun. But then in the UK, it's so miserable and wet, it would just be like, should we go inside? Because it's kind of miserable out here. It's like wet and drizzly. I think the UK has a fairly similar weather profile to like coastal places like, it's not coastal, but like Seattle, for example. It's just it's just a moist climate. I'm just not keen. See, I'm an American who loves English football so much more. I mean, yeah, I'll watch a British game of football over an American game, but I do thoroughly enjoy American football as well. Oh, Jason's appeared in chat. If you twerk 4 times, he turns up. Someone must have twerked. Darn it. Jason, hello, buddy. How are you? Junko, what you do? Who gave Junko the emote? Gosh darn it. That's hilarious. That's too funny. Gosh darn it. I don't know if Jason, LD, and anyone else for that matter can join. Help me rep up these missions. You're more than welcome. No pressure at all if you don't fancy it, but I will be doing it. And it'll be glorious if folks join. Right. We're already in Discord. Oh my goodness. Entering jump tunnel. I'm on my way. You just have to party up. Okay. I'll be right with you. When I get to Levski, I will do exactly that. You wonderful humans. Now, I had a thought chat today. So, rather than going in like a big ship... Oh, you know what might be... I don't know if I've got one, actually. I was going to say, what might be fun is going in something like the Hammerhead. Or the actual, I think, the bigger play might be to go in separate ships that have a second seat. Because if the ship dies in a big ship, we're kind of screwed and we all have to backspace. Whereas if there's a bigger ship, so I was thinking of going in the Mirai Guardian MX, and then if everyone else is going in a similar size ship, if one of us gets blown up, we can give a person a ride back, you know, and no harm done. That was my thought, but I'm happy to change. I'm not like concrete in anything. I'm just trying to think what's the quickest way we can complete these missions. And in my head, that's the way to do it. Still trying to decide to get the Arastra. Yeah, we need the refinery feature to come online, and we've not heard about that, so... It might be a bit early to be talking about this, but I'd be really interested to hear what chat thinks specifically. Please tell me what you think. What do you think the tone of Letter from the Chairman will be this year? Obviously last year, the tone for this year was Year of Playability. And we've ended on a lot of content. Loads of content. Lots and lots of content. So I'm curious what the tone will be for the next year. Will it be, you know, more gameplay features? Will it be expanding the universe? Will it be more playability? I'll be really curious what you guys think. Please, let's have some thoughts. Year of Playability again. Yeah, that's what I mean. Are they gonna do that, or are they gonna? We're gonna continue the playability thing, or are we gonna do more content? Or like, I'm curious. Adding game-defining features. Yeah, I think that's a really good phrase there. Adding game-defining features. I think defining features, I think it's a key element. Like base building or engineering, crafting. I think those are actually game-defining features. Like we've got... Last year was technical, so it was the server meshing and things like that. Cracked it. Tick. This year, playability. Arguably, this patch is very playable. It's a kind of tick. Kind of. I mean, the audio bug still plagues, but apart from the audio bug, tick. So what's next year? You know? Isn't it going to be Planet Tech? It could be. It could be. I hope next year, guys, and I'm not joking, is the year of drops. This month has been insane on Twitch. I mean, I'm a little bit... I don't actually know whether or not... I know YouTube is watching a lot, so I don't want to sound like I don't appreciate the people watching on YouTube. Hey, YouTube. Love you. But, like, because this is my first month on Twitch, I don't know how much of my flourish lately has been purely down to drops or not. My assumption is it is 100% down to drops. But there's a part of me that's like, Oh, what if people just like the content regardless of drops, which would be amazing. But I kind of don't think it's that. I think it's more drops, and I'm just, you know, people have been very generous and helpful and things like that. So, Peter the Cube, what an emote, what a series. I'll watch the content. Drops are a bonus, but I hope next year is the year of drops. Just being honest, chat. Like, Ollie likes the drops. What drops? So over on Twitch, there's drops on at the moment, actually. Hang on, did I take drop? No, it's still there. There's drops going on at the moment. I think it finishes in a few days, so you better catch up if you haven't started. If you watch on Twitch and have your RSI account linked, you get some cool armor. And I'm really hoping, selfishly, like, drops is like the new Star Citizen way. Because it definitely worked. It definitely got the category up on Twitch, but yeah. Do you have a drop yourself? No, I haven't. I've been streaming so much, I haven't been able to watch anyone else's stream, really. And I didn't really want to be like a ghost viewer, you know, for the drop. I'll probably do it one weekend to sit and chill and watch someone stream for 4 hours, because that's the vibe. Whee! God, this ship looks amazing. I do want to try mining, actually, in, like, a Levski mining session. That might be quite cool. Request. There you go. Where are we going, boys? Alright, here we go. I'll probably have someone stream on in the background while I'm rearranging my office. That'd be funny. See, this is beautiful right here. This part of the mole is great. This is great. Down here below is just awful. I hate... Almost got myself stuck there. This is just too shiny down here. It's too much. They need to have the walls orange, don't they? Just my thoughts. That's my TED talk. Duh. Never rearranged the office before. No, I think it's a first for me, actually. I might give it a go. But it's just too shiny in the bottom. It just drives me up the wall. Yes, I know. The mole is beautiful. It is a bit broken at the moment, but it is a glorious transportation. It's glorious. So where do we... Hang on, that's a point. Where do we land, chat, on... Do we take one big ship? Or do we take 3 medium ships? Or do we take a few... Like, what's the vibe? I'd be curious. 3 medium? Yeah, I think so. And that might be the way. Hello, is this the new Nick system? Yeah, it's awesome. Kick back, we're going to be in it pretty much the whole stream today. Oh, that's just... Before I say hello to the boys, I will go and set my spawn point here. You know what, chat? The great thing is we can do a bit of both. We can mix up the variety. I guess someone may want to fly the F8. Oh yeah, Jason's going to be all over that.
But I guess when your kids nearly dropped out to join
Jared's everywhere and Nick's is so funny. You literally can't escape him here. It's great. That was his plan all along, just to be in the universe forever. He's now... it's now the Levski Jared edition. Does parties works? Yes, it does, yeah. Right, rules. Did I actually set that? Chat. So I don't have to run back. Did I actually set that? I can't remember. I wasn't really paying attention. I was listening to Jared. I wasn't really paying attention to what I was doing. No one's answering. I'm going to have to run back. Better check. Okay. Right. Right. I think I did do it, but... Yes, I did. Yeah. Okay. Right, so, hang on. Let's... Ollie, I was trying to play yesterday. It kept getting a loading area. How do I fix? I'm not sure. Sorry, buddy. Try checking, verifying files. Right. So, if you just joined us, let me just... I can't really... It says Intersect Defense Solutions right here. And we want to get to here, which is the senior contractor. So we've got a little bit of grinding to do. But if we do that, we do get Vanduul fleet missions, which is really exciting. So
Every morning too, if you can believe it. No wonder those duel don't stand a chance.
I can still hear Jared. So that's the mission today, and I'm really hoping we actually... Jared! I really hope we get that filled up. Or we just fill up contractor, and then we'll be good. So nice. 106 to join the party server. Stop being popular. Blimey. I don't think that's to do with me, though, to be fair. Right. Here we go. Let's get into server. Captain's comms. Hello, gentlemen.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, my good friendos. Hello. That's quite funny. Who's in the white
White
outfit?
ASD armor, I would say that's space junk.
Oh, very nice. Right, have we got a party?
No, we don't.
Okay. I'm assuming this is you guys.
Yeah.
I'm just flapping my way to Levski now.
Oh.
Flapping his way downtown.
Who's this guy then?
I don't know who that is.
I've just invited him to the party anyway.
Who are you?
Random Rick.
Yeah, Random Rick is here. Oh, it's Scott. Hey, Scott. How's it going, buddy? Good to see you
Ah,
again.
Scotty.
Did I invite you, Jay? I haven't
Yeah.
seen your name pop up.
No, because my name's changed now, isn't it? It is now my Twitch name.
No, but hang on.
I-
I can't see a name
Um,
above you. There you go.
That's because what?
This is not you?
Yeah, it's me. Hello. Woo.
Well, are you in the party?
Yeah, I accepted. Oh, let me check.
Well, I can see everyone else's marker apart from yours.
Oh, you might need to re-invite me because apparently it didn't work.
There you go. Clicked. Consider yourself clicked.
Hang on.
Otherwise, I'll just do it in comms. Ollie, are there notes for 3 or 4 5 gigabyte updates? No. I can't find the info either. I've mentioned that a few times.
You're going to have to do it in comms because for some reason I'm not getting no invite.
Just sent you one. Just spamming you now.
Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. No, let me just go to main menu and then I'll grab it.
I've sent you hundreds.
I'm just landing now.
Okie dokie. There you go, LD. Just sent you one.
Got it.
Nice.
I got it first of all and then disappeared. Like, oh no.
Right, so, medium ships, I guess. Well, I'm going to grab the MX because I quite fancy it.
It's right, Ollie, send it again because it said
Oh,
fail.
jeez.
It said
There's always one. There you go. Sent.
nope. It's not come up.
Okay, in that case, what we could do is if I go to channels, party, and I make LD party leader,
Oh.
he could try to invite you and see if it works.
Yeah, one sec. Just landing.
No worries. I'll get the ship. KC80. Thank you very much for subscribing. That was quite a shout out. Thank you for subscribing. First one of the day. Thank you. Appreciate you very much. If you want to enjoy the ad-free content, I greatly appreciate it. We are getting close to the 1.3k thing. I don't expect it today. Oh, I mean, we might not even hit it ever, but I do appreciate it very much, so thank you for the support. Hope you enjoy the ad-free experience. That was quite the introduction, wasn't it? I got excited. That's what you get the first one of the day. You get a lot of shouting. Right, Guardian MX. She's a beauty.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Ollie, what ship should I bring out? Anything that can carry more. So if you're in the party, make sure you bring a ship that has at least an extra seat or somewhere for people to stand if their ship blows up. That's the strategy. So we're going to make sure that we're all together, not going to die, and everything should be good. I muted myself. I'm a moron. Sorry.
No problem. I'm in 2 in a queue. I'm coming in.
Okay, the mole is actually a troll.
It's a troll mole.
Literally, look at my screen right now.
I know I can. They're mating. What do you get if you get a Guardian MX and a mole together?
Gray's Market next mining ship.
Yep.
A Moldian.
A Moldian, yep. Nice. Well, I'll try and get in, I suppose. Oh, this will be interesting. How are you going to pretend to do this? I don't know how that worked, but that worked.
Got teleportation device built.
Just like Jesus my way up there. Oh,
Grav boots.
Oh yeah. You haven't got grav boots? Right, can I get out of the... There we go. Oh, jeez. Lovely. Nice.
Right, I'm back in. Right, I need to invite people because I've made leader apparently.
Wait, you've been made party leader, so you're in the party?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm in party. Right, that
Madness.
that one. Just for the hell of it, we'll invite him too because he's online.
But yeah, no, if you guys don't know, the Guardian MX is definitely one of my most favourite ships in the game. It's very TIE fighter for a start, but also just the laser repeaters. Oh, it's just a beautiful time. Okay, Jason, LD, you can
Yes,
say whatever
sir.
you like, and I won't be offended, or I just want to know how you feel. Do you want me to mute myself every time I read out a shout out?
Nope,
Or-
don't bother me.
No, not at all.
Okay, because I do it, I mute myself because I don't want to be annoying, yelling in your ear or saying, because it's kind of irrelevant for you, but if you're...
It's fine.
I don't mind muting myself, but also it might be annoying if you're trying to talk to me and I keep muting myself, so I don't know what's preferable, if that makes sense.
Don't bother
alright.
muting
No
it.
preference.
It's fine.
Okay. All good. In that case, Bush Oki, thank you for subscribing with Prime. Appreciate it. Enjoy the ad-free content. My good friend. I can't get out of my hangar. I'm going to have to... Please let me out.
You might have to do it manually. I've had to do that twice already.
Why
There's
is
a big
there
handle to crank.
Why is there 2 landing controls? It's weird.
Oh,
One's cargo, I think.
Oh, that's true. Wait, there's a cargo one here?
yeah.
It's not working. You know what? It might be because of the mole.
Your
Good point.
Your damn mole is... Oh, I need a ship. That would help.
Nope. It's just trolling me. It's just trolling me. Look at the animations, though, when you do the landing gear for the ship. It's so cool. Oh. So good.
I just wish the standard Guardian had more guns. Because I like the bed. I like the fact that you can bed log in it.
Oh, yeah, that's another reason why I love this ship. It's just glorious. Right. Ekin Braw. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it. Whoa. That was close. Thank you for subscribing
That's
with
okay.
Prime. Appreciate it. You glorious person. Enjoy the ad-free content.
Glorious!
Exactly. What was that? Oh no, Interstellar. Right, so is everybody... I'll accept the mission. But
Just getting in my ship.
no worries. I will share it once and I will share it again when we get there. In case no one has it.
Yep, got it.
Nav mode.
I have it.
Nice. Ollie, no E, I just realized DX. What? I'm confused. Question about insect missions and rep. To increase the rep, do you need to do the latest missions? No. No, you don't. You can do whatever missions you want. Obviously, they'll have different reps. Or rep gains, depending, but... Doo-doo. But yeah, no. But the Vanduul mission you do, you actually don't get any rep for, which is very weird. Because Bob was saying that he repeated it and he got 0 rep gain for it. Because that would have been quite a nice thing to do again at some point. But yeah, there's no, other than the cargo for it, there's no rep gain. I still, did I post that video of me crashing with the Vanduul cryopods? I don't think I did I?
No, you haven't posted that one
Okay,
yet, I don't think.
I still need to edit that video. Damn it.
I remember coming in, I was watching it on stream, but I don't remember you posting it on YouTube yet.
No. I've got so many to do. I've got the Golem video to edit. I've got the video we did yesterday to edit. I've got the...
Us taking down CIG.
CIG devs, yeah. The Vanduul pods. That's at least 5. Any shenanigans today, although I'm not expecting a video from today, and that's fine. There's just so much. But the problem is, if I'm streaming for 7 hours a day, it kind of makes it tricky.
Oh, we did 8 hours yesterday. What are you on about?
It was closer to 8, you're right. Yeah.
Jeff has asked, can you reshare the mission?
Okay.
Hey, cool.
Contracts. Share.
Space Junko. Anyone mind if I ram the enemy? Well, that's you all over.
You can try. Crack on. I mean, wait until everyone gets here so we can all see you blow up into an asteroid, but...
Just make sure I'm not near that enemy if you're going to ram him.
Yeah. Oh, I'm at the location. I'll wait for backup.
I'm just pulling in now.
Sorry. Let's watch people get close. Doo-doo-doo.
Splat on the window screen. Hi!
Are you feeling better, Ollie? Last time you checked, you did not feel well. I actually feel better. I think I'm pretty much... I'm still not 100%, but I'm like 80% completely fine over the food poisoning. Thank you for asking. That's very kind. Yeah, for those who don't know, the busiest month of the year and the busiest, most hours I've streamed, I then got like food poisoning. So it was not a great one-way combo.
Junko, you have to wait for everyone to get here, dude, because otherwise the yellow marker will disappear.
Right, let's go. I think everyone's here. I think maybe there's Captain to tail on, but he's... Oh no, I think he's here. Let's go.
Come on, slowpokes. Here goes Ollie.
Just in nav mode. Ollie, have you tried using the head tracker? Yeah, I definitely used it before. Oh, there's a few ships.
Ooh, that was debris I just shot past. What the heck?
Well, these aren't the target. Where's the target at? Where is the target?
Oh, we have...
There is a lot here, actually. Ooh.
Oh, there's an arrow. That's going to be joyful.
Object complete. Find the target. Where is the target? There's just a huge...
Scan it.
There is a huge amount of ships.
Well, one of them's going to be the target.
Yeah, I guess we'll just blow them all up. This is quite cool, actually. Look at this. It's like an actual fleet battle. What we got here? Trying to target this guy. Too many targets.
My shields are gone. No.
Here we go.
No.
Don't die. Oh, yes. Ooh.
Catch me if you can.
Son of a bitch.
No. Ah, I got someone on me. No. I need to make sure my power's okay. Hang on. No? Oh my word, I've got... Oh! Man, okay. Yeah, okay. Need some better components.
Yeah, I think we all do.
Ow, that hurts.
Come on. Ooh. This is very awesome though. I wish we could know how many enemies there are, because it's at least like... Ooh, gonna have to bail. I need shields. Just go near Space Junko so we can take some of the heat off.
I've engaged your target, you're right. He's down.
Oh, what a hero.
Come on, freelancer. Missiles are not locking on.
Oh, you're trying to use the missiles, eh?
Oh, now I can. Goodbye.
Oh, that looked
Ain't
cool.
messing around.
Nice. I'm coming after the one that's on you, LD.
All good. Oh, he's a chunky boy. Man, this thing really needs better components. I'm just running out of power instantly. Going after the freelancer.
Yeah, I'm joining you. He's gone.
Nice.
Nice.
I wonder where the actual target is, because it's telling us to return right now. I think maybe... Don't know what's going on with this. Oh, there's a caterpillar. Don't know if you guys have seen the caterpillar. It's on me.
Whoop.
Ah, yeah.
Big chunky boy. Nice. Let it recharge.
Oh, shield down. Run away.
Oh, beautiful stuff. Caterpillar's almost gone. Keep it coming.
My little bloody arrow.
He's still being chased. There you go. That was cool. Right, that caterpillar really go boom. Nice. Oops, it's firing nothing. Get rid of this marker, come on. Oh, is there stuff in here? there stuff in there? Don't know. Irrelevant. Well, we've almost cleaned up. Oh, there's another cat. There's 2 caterpillars. Blimey, this was a hefty. Do you reckon this mission scales with the party or something?
Possibly.
It's got to.
Because this has been quite epic.
Shields hit. Shields hit.
So tired of my laser repeaters doing nothing. There we go. That's better. Nice.
Is that arrow still chasing you, Jason?
Yeah, they're maneuverable as hell, which is
They are
annoying.
hard.
He's gone.
I think that's everyone. Oh no, there's...
There's one more red marker, I think.
Okay.
Oh no.
He's
Seems
probably
to be
dead,
just-
but I'll just clear him up just to be sure. Is this the Guardian MX? It is, and it's rather glorious. Right, dealt with. Okay, return to the wreck site, I guess. Scan for target. Don't tell me the first mission's bugged. That would suck. I think this one might actually be cooked, chat. Was I missing something?
Junko survived? Whoa.
That's because he's got backup. No. Thoughts? One of those 2 caterpillars should have been the target. You got 2 bugs at once. Enemies duplicating and not getting the correct enemy target. Oh, man. Ah, that sucks. Okay. Well, that was a good warm-up, I suppose, then. So we got 2 bugs at once. So it was just duplicated. It wasn't scaled. Damn. Right. Okay, I've loaded up the next one. Track and share. Hey, Ollie, one question. With all the...
Hey, Mito.
all the paints, I'm assuming you meant to say, that came out with the Perseus, do you think CIG are leaving behind the Polaris in that regard? The Polaris has loads of paints, doesn't it?
That's about 4, I think. Oh, I'm missing one of my flappy bits on the end of my ship.
Ship, okay. Do you think we'll see the concept for the battle cruiser tomorrow? I mean, they said they weren't doing concepts anymore. So, I don't think so. I'd be surprised if we did, but... yeah, did you mean wings, Jason?
Yeah, I knew what I meant.
Okay.
Just
Just to
my brain did
clarify.
not know. My brain did not know what I meant, but the rest of me did. Where was the yellow
They
mark?
said battlecruiser is the last concept. Maybe then. I'll tell you what, if they release the battlecruiser in a concept tomorrow, people are going to lose their mind. And by people, I mean the accountants at CIG.
Yeah, you thought they've had a good payout this year.
You think
wait.
you think they've hit records at the moment? You wait. The battlecruiser concept. Oh my god.
I don't have a marker for where the mission is. I got the mission.
Okay.
No marker. Actually, try showing it again. I don't have it.
There you go.
Bizarre. Okay.
Prepare for a literal $5,000 ship. Yeah, no. It'll be redonkulous. 5,000, I think, maybe. I don't think it'll be 5,000. I think it'll be more than that, because if the Javelin's like what? What's the Javelin? I actually don't know. Like 2.7 or 3 or something. It's
Something crazy like that, yeah.
It's like 3,000. So if you take the Javelin as 3,000, and then a battle cruiser is bigger than a Javelin, it'll be like concepts. I mean, it'll be crazy because like if they release a battle cruiser and it's anything above 3,000, which it will be, there'll be headlines. It'll be like CIG are demanding $8,000 for a JPEG, articles. You know, I don't know how you get ahead of that. You know, or you just ride it.
Chris has been riding it for the last 16 odd years. So,
I know, but this will be like a new wave of like, you know, something for them to focus on. Because the general narrative, like, oh, you can spend a lot of money in Star Citizen is pretty normal now. People are very aware of it, I think. So, and it's very much been normalized, but...
I showed my missus one of the packs. She was like, how much?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But what if it was just for one ship rather than a pack?
Yeah, I know.
Give Mike something to be salty about. Hey, leave Mike alone. I love him. We've got a little raid bromance going on at the moment. It's cute as hell.
The Ollie Salts.
Yeah, although I do genuinely feel bad, chat. I don't know if Mike's watching. He's streaming actually right now. But like, he raided me with over 1,000 people, and I literally yelled at him. So that was fun. But it didn't mean to come across like that.
What was more funny is you sent him to a French person.
Oh yeah. I didn't mean to. It was.
It's like, oh, we. Was like, what?
Sacre bleu.
Sacre bleu, olive oil. Right, I'm here.
Yeah, just.
Oh my word, there's so many people here. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna have to get out of here. I'm here on my own. Right, there's a target. Okay, we've got a target. Okay, good stuff. Are people here yet? Are we on our own?
Just arriving.
Okay.
That's alright. I'm sure Space Junk's there with his
Right, SCM. Oh my, there's actually so many people here. It's ridiculous. I mean, thank God we're in an ass. I'm going directly after the target. And then everything else is gravy. I like my shield's nearly gone already. Come on. I've got so much heat on me. No, I might actually blow up. Oh my goodness. I'm actually gonna go.
Jeff's got a Mercury Star run on him.
I think it did the thing where it glitched twice. Oh, I'm gonna go. I'm actually gonna explode. Ah! Come on. Blow him up. Yes, I got him. Okay, I need to get out of here. I'm so cooked. Look at my ship. Oh, I lost an engine. Look at my ship, chat. Ah, help me. I've lost the wing.
Shields, mate. Go full shields.
I may have lost some firepower and maneuverability. I'm just in nav mode trying to run away for a minute. Right, full shields. Get a little bonus. Okay. Oh. Yeah, that did not go well. I mean, it did go well. I went after the target and we took it down, so win. At least I got more power for the weapons because I only got 3 of them now. Let's go after this guy here. Oh, there's another microstar on it. Okay.
Contact received.
Where are you guys? Come after you.
Bye-bye, Mercury Star Runner.
And he's already taken my shields. What? Uh-oh. This is not looking good at all. Oh no. Whoa, that was loud. Help me. Oh no, no. They got me. I've only got 2. Wait. Space junk. I need to head to space junk. Oh no. That's so loud.
Oh no.
Do I even
Let's
have
get
shields
you.
anymore? Yeah, I got a little bit. Okay. I'm just gonna hover here for a minute. Right. I've only got 2 wings left, chaps. It's not ideal.
Choke on that!
That's so loud. Oh my word.
Time to run. It's my ships and
Come on. Come on. No. They're still coming through. How's everyone else doing? You doing okay, LD?
Yep, I took out my MSR that was up.
Nice. Come on. Oh no. Loud. So loud. But winning. Okay, that's not ideal. And I'm dead. I'm actually dead.
oh no.
I told Mike you were talking shit about him. Why would you do that?
Oh, what?
Because I'm not. I've literally been saying I love Mike. That's literally the quote. Anyone for a pickup?
There's space junk around. Surely you can.
He's 500 meters away. He's being very shot at. This is very scary, chat.
Target destroyed.
He's going to ram you.
Looks like the PDCs have been fixed, which is nice.
Oh no! I just hit a wreckage. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, no. Ship's okay.
Let's get in the turret.
I have major torque imbalance.
Wait. Yep. Down. No, wait. This is the wrong one. No, I got in the wrong side. Ah! I don't want to be out here. Up, 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 up. They are pretty hard. You're right, Cap. The second, not so much. It's tough, man. The AI, like, way better than they normally are right now. Right, give me a target. I'm on the bottom, Space Junk, if you're watching. So bear that in mind. Here we go. Get peppered. Oh, go on. Fine.
Nice, Jeff.
Here we go. Nice. Eh. Oh, yeah, give me the nose. Here we go.
Radar contact.
Oh, oh. Oh, that was beautiful. Da, da, da. Ooh. Oh.
Radar contact.
That's
Whoop.
it. We're done. Yeah. Nice.
Right.
Oh no, there's
I
one
need to-
left. There's one left. There's one left.
Well, I'm
No.
gonna
I think we're good actually.
jump to Pyro Gate and refuel.
Okay. I'm gonna go in the top turret because it's a bit better.
And reload on their ammunition.
What was wrong with the PDCs before? They just wouldn't go off. They weren't really that effective. We had situations where I think it was when me and LD were flying around. The PDCs just weren't doing anything.
Yeah, it wasn't that like
Yeah.
2 hot fix patches ago, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Just didn't want to cooperate, did they?
Yeah,
They was-
Jeff, I'm going to repair. Go to Pyro. It's close.
It was just like, nope. Ollie, I need to rearm. All good. I'll just carry this with me. I'll just walk outside and go.
You've come with your own guns.
Ah, it's good fun though. Right, let's have a look where we are with rep. We are almost at contractor. Lovely. Mercenary. Right. Got the next one lined up. The NPCs were
Cool.
good. Yeah, they are. I don't know if you guys have heard me say this, but I think Zach was saying on Spectrum or somewhere that apparently there's a bug at the moment with the AI, with their accuracy. Apparently they're like, there's a flat rate of accuracy they have now, which is obviously, or something like that. But basically they're not as they should be. Ah, what are you doing? Maniac? Are we there? No. Might be injected. And they're way tougher. Basically, it comes down to they're way tougher than they are intended to be. Which is cool. I'm enjoying that. But it does mean you do need like a full squadron like this to complete missions. But I'm enjoying it. Still fun. I'm actually enjoying the AIs they are. Yeah, me too. I think I said before. I'm enjoying the chaos.
It's nice to have a bit of a
challenge.
yeah.
Are you in quantum space, Junk?
Don't
I'm not going to
get
jump out.
sucked
I'm
out
just,
the door.
there we go. We just arrived. Ollie, if you could have one ship in game out of the ones in game right now, what would it be? If you could have only one ship, sorry. Well, if I could only have one ship. Oh, damn. What, to like put in my garden and just keep and use? Tough one. Because part of me just wants to like go, you know, Idris. But then part of me is like, well, that would be very impractical. So maybe the Constellation, because it has a hot tub. I do really want a hot tub. Like that is something that that's a goal, you know? So the Phoenix might be the way to go. Hot tub is very nice. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, Idris parking can be an issue, especially in the UK. The car parks are tiny, so
Yeah.
I think we might. I mean, we might struggle. The 890 has a hot tub and a pool. It's true, but it is harder to park at Tesco's, so that's an issue for me.
Engines off. And what? No, don't do that to me. I'm gonna have to get a bloody...
What's going on, Space Junk? You waiting for a hanger? If you have an 890, you don't go to Tesco. No, you absolutely do, because all your money goes into the 890. And Tesco's,
You can't afford anything else.
yeah, no, Tesco's good value. I mean, there are other supermarkets available.
Aldi, Lidl.
I'm really not choosy. It really doesn't matter to me.
Oh, I love me a Lidl. Oh,
You'll
bakery.
Oh yeah, the bakery's pretty nice at that place. The Lidl's.
Literally got one just across the road from me.
That is lethal. How do you survive? Are you like 400 stone?
No, I'm just poor.
Oh, but
Makes life
bakery.
easier.
Bakery, man. Oh, so good. Because it's always fresh. The donuts are my favorite. They're like really light. With like, they don't have sugar on, they have icing sugar
Yes.
on. And it's so much like the jam. Did you dog?
Welcome
so-
to.
Once a month thing for us.
Yeah, a little donut. Oof. I do enjoy.
Welcome to Food Chat with Ollie 43.
It doesn't take long. How long have we been streaming? An hour. There you go. There's the car. It is literally like does not take long, especially around lunchtime. Oh, it's prime time for, you know, food chat. What's going on, Space Junk? Give us an update in chat, please. Other side? What do you mean, other side?
Maybe he's got a dock.
Oh, he's dogged, yeah.
I got so frustrated with docking the other day, I just made it auto dock.
I can't. My auto dock never works. It hurts.
It was a skill issue this time with me.
It is hard though. They really need to fix it and do something better. Right, I'm gonna get into the. I'll tell you what, Space Junk. I'll do one mission in the turret, and then I will go and get my own ship at Levski next time. Wait, I keep going the wrong way. It feels bad, man. I've said this before, but this ship really does need arrows in the cargo area. Because it's hard to know what's front, what's back. And then someone will be like, "Meh, but you can just look at the mini-map." But yeah, I don't do that, do I?
Look at that, Jeff, lined up next to each other at F8s.
Minimap can be hard to read anyway because it's 3D. It doesn't always tell you which floor you're on and which floor you're looking at.
Exactly. Even now I'm confused. Just go up or down? Torpedo deck. Yeah, okay, this is the front. I was right the first time. The cockpit I can get to, but it's all the other rooms that I struggle with. So this is going
Same.
up, right? Yeah. But like, it's hard for getting in the turrets. I find it a wee bit confusing. All it needs is a little bit of iconography on the floor in the cargo room, or like just a general angular wall or something, just so your brain has something to connect to.
What
But
you're
it's too
saying is you want IKEA ads.
Yes, I need IKEA level arrows on the floor, yes. Speaking of which, IKEA do great value milkshakes. I absolutely love the £1 milkshake or whatever it is. That is value.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I think that's...
You pay for a little coin and then you put the coin in the machine and you get nice milk.
Yeah.
Solid.
Yeah.
And it's great value.
Wow.
Oh, what's going on over here? Flight squadron assemble. Nice.
Oh.
Space Junk, what are you doing?
Space junk.
Please don't. Don't. All right, I will share the mission.
I can't believe we've got a Clipper doing battles.
Who's in the Clipper?
That is
Lambsmith.
That's the one. Began with
Nice.
B.
The Clipper is adorable. Right. Let's go. Did you all get the mission? Do you need...
Yes, I did.
Okay. How buggy is the game these days? The only real glitch at the moment is the audio and the crashing that occasionally occurs. But other than that, it's fine. What is up with my game and like textures at the moment? Look at the weapon there. It just seems a bit off. Weird.
Yeah, it will load in.
It's fine up here, look. At the top. Just the weapon arm. Don't know, weird. Are there missions that unlock? So there's missions. So if you don't know, what we're grinding for, if you just joined us, is we're the Insect Defense Solutions. And once we get to this, once we've completed Contractor, we should get Vanduul missions, which will be really cool. So I'm quite excited. Did they fix the docking? No. They didn't. Annoyingly. I really wish they did, but nope. They did not. And it sucks.
Docking is only fixed on a Friday night.
Ollie, aren't the Vanduul missions for Junior Contra in investigation? I don't know. Maybe there's also those ones as well. But we're grinding this, and then if we get to that point and we don't have the missions, then we're going to start grinding investigation, I guess. But from what I've been told in the past, it's under mercenary, etc. If you're a part of a mission, do you get credit? Yes, you do, yes. I think everyone gets the same rep. As far as I know.
I'm up to junior contractor now.
You should have a new mission investigation from Insect. Do you reckon? Offers investigation. Oh yeah, I've done this one. This one's... We've done this. This is not the one we're grinding for, chat. We've done that. The additional smuggler intel. Or the Vanduul smuggler. We've done that. That's old. Yes, apparently so.
Right. Fly me to the moon.
God, this was a trek, wasn't it?
It's the other side, isn't it?
Do-do-do. Let's have a look on the old map. Where are we going? Cruising. We're cruising. Oh, we're almost there. I was literally a million miles away. Can I get a mission share? I can share it again, yes. There you go. Right, Junko. Let's dive in. See if we can save some quantum fuel for everyone. And then cry because we died because no one else is here yet. Let me play among the stars. Let me see... What?
No.
Gosh darn it. Damn it, chat. This is very fast, Space Junko. Please go into SCM speed.
Radar contact.
There it is. Oh yes, it's a big chunky target, which means maximum cannons. It's a Starfarer, guys. But there's plenty of other targets as well.
Be careful, the rest of us still about 20 giga monkeys out.
Goth mummies.
Giga monkeys. Be careful. Well, Space Junk is literally unleashing like 1,000 missiles on the target.
Nope, that's not the target.
Oh my. Space Junk literally crashed into the target. Oh my days. And now we're gonna die. Ow.
Well,
there's a lot.
you know he does fly with a controller.
Does he fly with his forehead?
Yes.
Oh, there's a target.
No worries, Jeff.
Oh, I missed. No, come on. Yes. Yes. Oh, how can I miss?
Oh shit! That's what about.
Kaboom!
Straight through his cockpit window.
Literally. Oh.
I will get it, chap. Come on. Fine. He's... No. It's so hard. He's gone. Alright, now he's not moving. Nope, still can't get him. Gosh darn it. No! Yeah, I got him. Finally. Why do the main cannons have 800 plus rounds? Because it's a military ship, so that makes sense. I guess. Oh, there's an arrow here, Jason.
I know, I've just seen him.
It's your favorite.
It's just sat there.
He's waiting for you. He's like, where's my friend Jason?
Come fly with me, come fly, let's fly to the moon.
Oh, what a beautiful, beautiful thing.
Balls deep. Just watching the torpedoes going on him, it's like, are they gonna hit? Nope, they did. Well, there's no arrow there anymore.
Yeah, there's
a
there's
cloud
not
of
even
smoke.
yeah, there's not even like evidence of an arrow being there. It's just gone. I think that's everyone. Okay.
I got one Scorpius and that was it.
I mean, at least it's something. All right. Here we go. Contract. It's a magic trick,
Scott,
exactly. Yeah.
Scott found an asteroid.
Oh, Scott. You're not meant to fly into them. You're meant to go round them. That's not ideal. Right, I've shared it with you chaps. And share it again if you need. It is near Levski, so that's pretty good. Luckily for Scott, it's closer to him actually, so there you go. Need to reshare. Okie dokie. Contracts. Reshare. Where are we? Everybody okay and get that.
It looked nice. What, the asteroid as you went into?
It was
big rock.
Did it taste nice?
Yeah. Did you eat some?
Did you sniff it from the inside?
Well, that's a thought. Oh, man. Zoom speed, I think it's like point. Yeah. So my zoom speed is, I don't know where it is. 15. Happy Thursday to you. Happy Thursday to you. I say, I'm excited for tomorrow, guys, because tomorrow my wife and I have planned a little trip. We're going to go and get some nice food from somewhere. So, and when I say nice food, I mean just fast food.
So what do we got?
I heard she's getting new donuts.
Oh yeah, the donuts. Yeah. Yeah. But this is that's dessert. But where do we go? Slim Chickens is on the cards. I'm pretty excited. I love me some Nando's. Yeah, we could go for a cheeky Nando's.
Oh, Nando's.
Never been there in my life.
Oh, please let me take you to Nando's for the first time. What an honor.
Sounds good.
Right, there we go.
And this is
Nando's.
chicken. This is chicken. This
Ooh,
is
chicken.
So do you like spicy chicken or no spicy chicken?
I love spicy chicken.
Oh, the Nando's is the place for you. Damn. Okay. Is there not one around you? You just never fancied it, or never come up?
Always usually with the kids, so they never usually go spicy and stuff like that. They're a bit picky, so.
Oh, they got mild options. They got mild options. Never been to Nando's. I feel like it's one of those things though. Once you find it, you'll be all in. You're like, yep, I'm a Nando's guy now.
Medium with peri-peri chips.
Yeah. You always go for the thighs because it tastes nicer. The bonus thighs, obviously.
No, we get a family platter because.
Space junk.
No, is he ramming the? He's ramming the caterpillar, isn't he?
We're all gonna die. Oh,
You're all gonna die down here.
He missed. He actually missed.
How can you miss?
You got the biggest ship of the crew and you missed. Unbelievable. I think now he's got... Oh, I hit it. Nice. Right, I've got to shoot it before he blows it up, otherwise we're all going to die. Oh, God. Come on. Oh, God. This is not looking good. No!
Mission complete.
Good job. I said mission withdrawn on mine.
Oh.
And then contract complete.
Yeah. Oh. He's a bit spicy.
Yeah, I did want to swap ships. You're right, guys.
What did you expect, Ollie? It's space junk.
I know. Why did I get in the pursuit of space junk? That was mistake number one. I didn't think we'd blow up. Well, we did, didn't we, space junk? What did you learn? The military budget has been wasted.
That's my bonus you've just wrecked. How can I feed the kids at
the
Christmas?
Percy's not built for ramming. People thought it was for some reason. I think because it flew through a wreckage, people assumed it was because it rammed the hammerhead. But it never did that.
It flew, yeah, I was going to say, never. It flew through the wreckage, not it made the wreckage. Oh, rocket.
But it's not... What's the death count today? Just one. So, oh no, yeah, just one today. So far. We're at 1.
Ollie's at 1.
I'm at 1. Space Junk's at 2.
Scott's at 1.
Because when I find him, he will die. Oh man, that's okay. I'm all good, Violent G. You're welcome to join us, by the way.
Oh, that Scorpius literally stopped right in front of me.
You've been space
shitbag.
junked. Oh man. Right, let's grab a ship here. Baba Joe, thank you very much for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate it very much. Enjoy the ad-free content, and thank you for helping me get closer to my goal. Impossible goal of 1.3k subs. Thank you. Appreciate it.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Right, so I will join the chaps in a ship. Obviously.
Vehicle selected.
And I shall join them in...
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Dum, dum. Oh, I thought I claimed the Asgard. Apparently not. I still can't. For those of you that have not seen yet, look at this. Travesty. Can't use my
darn Idris anymore. But let's go for... Oh, you know what?
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Mm,
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage
sure,
facility.
let's use the Inferno. That's a fun one. It is Crusader Day after all.
Vehicle selected.
Desmond, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it very much. If you enjoyed the content, you're in luck because you just subscribed and now you get ad-free. So there you go. Thank you, sir. You're helping me reach that goal. Much appreciated.
Insurance claim. Thank you.
Come on, game, please. You guys all good?
Yeah.
Nice. I'm just trying to call a ship, and my dog's
Just a
attacked.
Pexy Scorpius.
I'm just being attacked by my dog, so I'm going to let him out.
I'm sorry. That is an invalid request.
Buddy.
He's gone.
Am I going to watch Citizen Live, Ollie? Is it today? Citizen Live's on Fridays normally, no?
The ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Oh my goodness.
Visit us again. Goodbye.
Please, give me a ship.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Talking about ships today. Oh, is it today? What time is it?
Welcome.
3 p.m.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Oh, I might.
Vehicle selected.
2:38 right
Will you
now.
guys... This is the question. Will you guys watch it with me, or...
Please visit us again.
I'm kind of enjoying grinding, but... Battle Cruiser. I mean, they might talk about the Battle Cruiser. That'd be kind of fun. Oh, why do I not have... Why can I not call a ship? Yeah, it means we don't swap channels. Alright, okay, fine.
Retrieval system.
And I will continue to stream. Maybe they'll raid me.
A bit salty. No, don't be salty, Scar. It's only a rock.
Why can I not call ships? I don't
I
understand.
had that issue yesterday.
What? How did you fix it?
I didn't. I got in someone else's ship.
Damn.
Please visit us again. Welcome.
I mean, I'll try not to talk over it too much, but all right, let's go in. Can I at least get the paladin up?
Selected. Stand by.
I'm gonna have to go and reload.
Yeah, the Scorpius was a pain, Jeff.
Been happening a lot. What, this? Maybe if I go in a hangar. Do I have a hangar here? Maybe it's just Levski's fried. If I go in a large hangar. No, can't do that. No.
Welcome.
You have to relog to fix it. Ugh, fine.
Goodbye.
Thanks, folks. We completed the mission, didn't we? So,
Yep, we did.
nice. Okay, so they're just talking about ship. Is that confirmed? That's what they're doing today, talking about ships.
Oh, we're waiting. I'm gonna head. Go and head at Levski. Blah.
Levski. That's where I am.
That's the one. Yep, might as well head there.
Violent G requests an invite. Although, to be fair, if we're watching Citizen Live, we're only going to do 20 minutes, but you're more than welcome to join us.
I'll send invite if he wants to join.
Yes.
Come, his friend.
Gotta love the free flight stability. I mean, I keep saying how good the patch is, but
There you go.
maybe I'm just forgetting moments like this. Ollie, you're streaming on YouTube also. You might have to switch there as I have a massive delay here on Twitch. It's all good. Yeah, I co-stream on both, so watch wherever you feel comfortable. Hey, Zero Spectre. Hello. They tested the stream and it's titled Lots of Ships. Interesting. Do you reckon they're just going to talk about the ships that have come out, though?
Possibly, I reckon.
I mean, my hunch would be they're not going to announce anything else.
Or it'll just be silhouettes.
Oh, I like silhouettes, though.
I'll tell you how much they struggled to get these latest ships into the game. That's what it will be.
Yeah.
It's kind of been the theme of the last ones, anyway. Oh, it was so hard. I had all this money to use.
Yeah, I didn't know what to do with all these notes.
So we made a snazzy office.
I mean, the office is very snazzy.
It is, and I really want to go there for a visit, but apparently Petong's like only friends and like only on weekends.
Sorry, that. Oh,
only friends.
Yeah, no. That,
yeah, I'm not his friend.
Please tell me he didn't say that. It's like,
he did.
Oh my goodness, that's kind of hilarious. No, sorry, only friends.
So I bought him a birthday card.
That's the strategy.
Send him cake.
I love Pito.
I love him too. He's such a funny man.
He is very funny. Yeah, I don't know if they're. I know it's pretty difficult to get a tour. But yeah, I have been there.
Yeah,
and it was
it's all to do with NDAs and stuff like that as well.
That's what I was going to say. The security aspect must be a nightmare on its own.
You may come, but if you
it's
don't...
quite cool. They have in the lobby. They have like there's like quite a small lobby, and it's basically like I don't know, a 10-meter by 5-meter lobby, and then there's like a elevator like in the game that takes you up into the office, and it looks like an RSI ship. But in the lobby, there's like an ASOP terminal by the reception, and you have to sign the NDA there. So it's very weird. It's very like you know, it's like when you go to like a Disney or something like that. It's like all crafted in the theme. It's very cool.
But if it's an elevator from the game, does it actually work? Because if so, it's not a true elevator.
No, I didn't glitch anyone out, which was nice.
But did you end up on the right floor?
The ones at the far back are the only ones that let me pull up a ship. Interesting, I'll try that. Thank you for that heads up. We'll give it a go. Let's try it. If this works, that's ridiculous. Yeah, there's no stairs, so you have to have faith in the elevator. It's quite worrying.
This was CIG's track record on elevators.
But it is very cool. I'm going to have to go in someone else's ship, I think. I cannot call a ship. So it's gone from I can't call up an Idris to I just can't call up ships, full stop. Part 5. Right, what we'll do then... we'll call it... Watch along... And then... Is watch along... Can I put that as one word for it to be Mimi, or does that just not make sense?
Put a hyphen in between the along and...
Yeah, I was trying to be cool, but I don't think it worked.
Watch it on. Captain Stonk, it looks like he's in attack. Is it attack or a standard? Oh no, it's attack.
Oh, I could hop in something like that. I'm on my way. I'm coming.
Yeah, he could probably do with some guns.
Hey dude, I'm using the controller just for flight and movement. What do you use for fighting? My bare hands. No, I use keyboard and mouse. Whee. I do like the tack. We were using it yesterday. It's cool. Wait for me. So we could probably fit in maybe 1, maybe 2 missions, and then we'll do the watch along.
There is. Oh,
Cam and Cap.
let's have a side by side with Jeff.
I will man a turret for you, sir. Can I join? Yes. Jason's in chat.
Hello, who was it? Sorry, I will. Who's that? Here, can I join? Oddie. If I have you on my friends list, you may join, and I will add you. But I don't have you on my friends list, so you need to add me. Whoa!
Radium 11.
Oddie, I can't add you that way because I'm in game.
That is an insane gifted sub. Thank you for gifting out 10 subs. Damn, that really caught me off guard. We were having a chill day and you just come along and give 10 subs. Damn. Thank you so much. You are really genuinely helping me reach that insane goal that I doubt we'll ever get. But it's possible with kind people like yourself. If you just received a gifted sub, please say thank you in chat. Because you, because of this guy, get ad-free content now. So that's a win. Damn. Take the controls. Will do, Cap.
This is my user name.
Yeah, Violent G, I'm sure... You should have Jason from yesterday, right?
Oh, yeah, no, I've added him. I've invited him.
Okay, good to know. But thank you, Rad. Appreciate it. I guess they'll come watch on Twitch just in case. Try ordering one of your ships in Chala. Yeah, I could have done that. I can't call the elevator. What's going on with this? Nothing seems to be working for me in Star Citizen today. It's very weird.
I think Jeff's having the same trouble.
What, like doors?
Yeah.
Like I can't call elevators. Oh, this elevator seems to be working for me. Okay. Just not that back one for some reason. I used my prime, totally forgot it. Appreciate it. Doo-doo-doo. Right. Captain's seat. Let's see if we can knock out. What happened to your hotel setup? I just don't use it all the time because when we do a lot of FPS combat, it gets in the way. Right, is everyone ready?
Yeah, I'm not getting
Just
this
taking
friend
up.
because...
Okie dokie. Service beacon. Oh, medical rescue. Interesting. Sorry, we got other things. Right. Track. And here's the share. Violent G said nothing.
I've kept, I've sent him loads and loads of invites.
Violent G, you might need to go to the lobby to see it. We've had that issue. Just so you're aware. I can't get the marker anymore. Rip.
Did you get my request? Let me check. Yes, I did. We will add you. Invite to party. Invite to party. Invite to party.
I must say, I've been really happy with IE so far. It's the most I've actually played in the game for a long time. Yeah, same. Yeah, no, Nyx has been really, really fun. Like, it's been quite a joy to explore, doing the missions. The Vanduul for the first time. There's been a lot to like. It's cool.
I don't know if anyone's tried that yet.
Oh, the Nomad.
Yeah.
We need to try that.
I'm thinking, you know, yesterday we were doing it on Daymar, we really need to try it on Microtech with a different gravity.
Yeah, I said that, didn't I? I think Daymar is too light gravity, but...
Yeah.
Right, we've got 8 minutes to do this. Let's go.
Go!
If you shoot off the wheels. Apparently it fits in the Nomad if you shoot off the wheels. I mean, that is doable.
Just can't put them back on.
You don't need that.
Contact received.
Right. I'll go after the bigger targets if I can. There's the target. We'll go after the target first of all. Get that done. Doo-doo-doo. Gotta say though, I do miss the halls changing each day. Yeah, no, I really miss that as well. I hope they bring that back next year. Because it's really, I quite enjoyed like going and touring each day.
Yeah.
Even though it's ships I've seen, like I own most of the ships or I've seen most of the ships, it's still cool to walk around and see all the ships, kind of been a thing. My missiles aren't working. Yeah, that'll happen.
No. Yeah, my missiles have stopped working. They were working the first time. Now they're not.
Don't know why.
Contact received.
I can't even get to you guys. Still coming. I'm still on my way. Seven minutes. Come on. Needs to join the fight. Here we go.
Contact received.
I'm here. Doing damage. Ooh. Oh. That
Goodbye.
final snipe. That was so good. Yay, we did it.
Whoa, whoa, who hit me? Oh no.
Would you believe it was Junko?
Yes. You okay, Jeff?
My wings disappeared.
Ah, you don't need that. That's
I only
optional.
have one wing left.
See, that's why with the Mirai Guardian MX, having 4 is a plus, because if you lose 1, you've still got 3. There we go.
Shit, that was one of ours.
Who am I sending the bill to?
Junko. Always Junko. Come on, get this last guy. How much time do I have left, chat? Whoa!
Oh, I'm not out the fight until the fat lady sings.
There we go, he's gone. Oh, the frame rate. Hello. Come on. 5 minutes. Oh yeah, we've got loads of time. Do-do-do.
The F8 actually flies still alright with just one wing.
It's aerodynamic now. Ship shall I bring? Anything you like. We're not picky. Why is this not an enemy to me? It's weird.
Yeah, it's a white target. It's not an enemy. Oh, now he's red.
Yeah, now he's red. Woo. Come on. He's like spinning like crazy. God, look at him. Can you chase him? I can't get to him. Oh my word, I didn't realise you're in a Percy, LD.
Yeah, it's a quick change where we're at Levski.
Nice. Alright.
He's running away.
I know. I'm going to try firing missiles. Nope, they don't work. Damn it. Can you get to him, Jay?
He's just flying past me. He's coming back.
Is he coming back? Okay.
I don't know how much.
He's flying like an absolute pro. Can't lock onto him. Need something a bit more agile to chase him, I think. Oh my goodness.
My agility's disappeared with one wing.
Look at that. Look at you and Junko. Oh, that's cool. He's escaping all of you. Oh, there you go. Jason's on him.
I thought it was a player for a minute.
Oh. I kind of wish. Oh. He's doing really well. Evasive maneuvers. I'm just the cameraman now. It's a player. It's not a player.
No, it's not.
It would say a name if it was a player. If only missiles were working.
Yeah, mine won't work at the moment either.
Oh, sorry, I shot Scott.
Blasphemy.
That's enough. At least I apologized.
Oh, here we go. Come closer to me.
He's
Come on.
Yeah, that is a player.
Why hasn't he got a name then?
Scan him.
Yeah, but surely you get a name beforehand.
Nope.
How is he here?
Stream sniping?
Yeah, but how would you even quantum to us?
That's a good point.
Also, what if that's his name? Oh, that would be clever. Using the generic kind of ship naming tag thing.
Yep.
That's got to be a player. He's learning. He's using the bloody asteroids very well. Oh shit!
No, I think he ended up. Oh, Jason. I think he just crashed. I think he's just cornered himself. Wait, what? No, I think he's in the asteroid now.
No, he's just beside me. He's trying to outmaneuver me because I'm in a Perseus.
Oh, he's the other side of the rock. He's very stuck now, though. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. Yeah, there we go. Just in time. Right, so load up Twitch here. Star Citizen.
Yeah, Derb 19. Me and the asteroid became one.
Right, we'll see you guys. I'll see you guys at the end of the stream. Jared's eating amazing.
Give me the pumpkin pie in time, so. And, I mean, I love you guys, but your pumpkin pie.
Here he is.
You guys don't have any pie?
I've had mine. No pie.
No pie.
Just me.
You guys don't really do pumpkin pie.
It's very quiet.
No, we carve pumpkins and
Pumpkins go out once a year.
yeah.
I had a fascinating conversation with the rest of my team about that actually, because back home we used to carve turnips instead.
Oh.
Right, chat. Here we
You couldn't
go.
get pumpkins in the supermarket, like big pumpkins.
Oh,
You just
okay.
couldn't get them, so you used to get the biggest Swede that you could, carve that out. And that's what you'd use.
They just charge twice as much for those nowadays.
Nowadays, yeah, they used to be dime a dozen.
No. The Studio Experience team, delightful that they are, went to Costco, because we still have a Costco here, and they came back with what they approximated was an American Thanksgiving meal, which was pumpkin pie, red vines, crazy delicious.
Not Twizzlers.
Not Twizzlers.
They're not?
Get the F out of here with Twizzlers.
What's wrong with a Twizzler? I don't get it.
No, Red Vines and Twizzlers are
I'm
going to
need to move my
thing.
Those are
face.
solid.
Not even close.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Twizzlers are outright plastic.
Okay.
Pancakes Hobo says Twizzlers are greater than Red Vines. Can we ban him from Twitch chat, please? Reese's Peanut Butter Cups.
Yep, I'm a fan.
Welch's Fruit Snacks. A proper Thanksgiving meal. Hi, everybody.
Hi, Jared.
I realized I took a bite before.
So you're really brave eating the opening.
Hi, guys.
Welcome to Star Citizen Live. A lot of ship talk. Eventually, I'm your host, Jared Huckabee. And if you've never
eventually.
seen Star Citizen Live before, well, it's usually where we take about an hour out of our week.
Do you reckon chat
and
would be an hour?
talk about all manner of things related to the ongoing and continuing development of Star Citizen.
Okay.
Today, we're going to go a little bit extra because we haven't done a show in a while. We're
Ooh.
going to see if we can't make up for it and answer as many questions from the community, as many questions from my own curiosity as we can.
I kind of
Joining
want to
us
see
on
the
show
chat.
this week are 3 members of our esteemed vehicle content team. We'll go ahead and
Can I see the chat as well?
Start here immediately to my right. Tell everybody who you are and what you do, John Crew.
I'm John Crew. I'm the vehicle director. So I look after the whole pipeline of all the content, all the teams, all the studios.
So everything related to a vehicle is your fault.
Correct.
That's not
Brilliant.
remotely true.
John Crew, ladies and gentlemen.
Most things, though.
Yeah.
Ben, who are you and what do you do?
I'm Ben Curtis. I am the vehicle art director. So I look after the visual side of the vehicles, I guess. Make sure they
look
as good as
cool.
They fly.
So if you don't like how they look,
Yeah, that's my fault.
it's all his fault.
Everything else though is
Yeah. If you didn't care for the fin on the L21,
yeah, that's my fault.
oh no, his fault.
Fine, we'll get it out right at the beginning.
And Mark, who are you and what do you do?
My name's Mark Gibson. I'm the lead vehicle content designer, and I make sure what John wants to happen actually happens.
And when do you start doing that job?
Probably in the new year.
Okay. Tazda in chat says, question, should I have bacon and eggs for breakfast or beans and toast? Bacon and eggs.
Bacon and eggs.
Bacon and eggs.
Yeah, bacon and eggs is a good shout, yeah.
Toast.
Or both.
No.
Yeah, both.
The better question is, how do you do the eggs?
I'm a simple man. I like scrambled.
See, I always want to do them fried, and then when they go wrong, they turn into scrambled.
That's fair.
How do you do eggs wrong?
Bad
That's
fried egg.
catastrophically.
Yeah, that is a bad
For
fried
some reason, it's the one thing I can't cook. Eggs always go wrong for me.
So one thing I like about this beginning of this show is that there's a whole bunch of content creators who are like, bring back the shows and whatnot because we need your content to make our content and whatever. And I'm just like, yeah, that's why we do it. I'm just wasting your time. I'm just thinking about.
No, I'm enjoying myself, Jared. I'm sorry.
They're like, we're waiting to watch and to have comments on things, and we're just wasting time talking about.
No, I'm here for egg talk.
In all
Bring it
fairness,
on.
we did say we were going to ask community questions, and that was a community question.
That was.
Can you make it louder? I can.
That was a community
It's
question.
pretty loud, guys.
So, all right. So this show's going to be a little different. We're gonna do some general chat. We're gonna talk about some high level things that I think are important first, and then we are going to get to the community questions. Like I said, it's going to be a longer show than normal. I can't tell you precisely how long, but there's a lot I want to talk about. We haven't been on the air for a while, CitizenCon notwithstanding. So I got you guys here. I came in on Thanksgiving. We want to make sure that we get the most out of this time. So let's start with some general conversation, some general stuff about ships in general, the project and whatnot. I want to start off with this year. This year, if my
LD
math
was
is correct,
right.
and please, you guys correct me if it's not, you have now delivered 27 vehicles this year. So my question
Ben's face, like,
is...
Did we? Shit.
WTF? Like, how did this happen? And what's
That's
this
a lot of
changed in
ships.
It's been pretty full on.
It has.
So at the start of the year, we talked about doing this year of quality of life and content. So we sort of knew we were going to be working at this pace ahead of time. We knew that there was a lot of content to fill, a lot of ships to fill, I think we've done pretty good job of that. Big thanks to not just the team that works on the ships, but all the supporting teams, like all the people who do the web pages and the marketing art and the trailers and economy side, QA, everybody.
Oh, dangerous game, John. If you miss someone.
Especially to do it at that scale, like it's the most we've ever done in any year.
Yeah.
Last year was 23 or so. So even more this year is a big improvement. But yeah, it's not gone.
I don't think more numbers equals like that's not more. More is not necessarily better though.
How many we've done this year? It's been
it's good, I think but it's not the end goal, right?
To the like the monthly releases and everything. It's it's been full on, but I think we've kind of weathered it pretty well. I think there's been no secret that we've been kind of expanding the vehicle team a little bit over the last couple of years, and we're kind of starting to, I guess, see some of the benefits of that. I think we've also kind of, or I guess we're still in progress of kind of like changing some of our processes and how we kind of tackle ships. That has kind of allowed us to speed up. Our concept team's grown, like everything has kind of grown a bit to allow us to kind of get a little bit more kind of throughput. I think it has been a challenge, but I think I think the team are in a pretty good place with what they're able to deliver and the speed and what we can deliver. We've ticked off a few big ones, ticked off a load of small ones, and it's kind of finding that balance of getting through some of the big ships, but also still being able to deliver
to be fair,
a bunch of kind of new and exciting ones as
they've done a lot, so it is commendable.
I mean, some of that stuff. We kind of got to thank some of the other teams on the other project that have helped us with that kind of side of things. But I think it's been a busy year, but it's been a good year. Like everyone's come to the end of it. And it's like, do you know what? I'm very proud of what the team's delivered.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
No, and it's been
100%.
reflected in every metric. Our daily average users are way up. Our concurrency is way up. Yeah. So,
and I think some of that stuff as well, to be fair, is we can't lay claim for that. Like some of that side of things, if the plan at the beginning of the year for the year of kind of stability and improvements, I think has meant that there's more people want to play and they want more ships to play with. And so, the kind of work of some of the other teams.
And just to answer people in chat, like
that side of things.
Do X, do Y.
So,
it's like vehicle team has nothing to do with anything else.
27 ships.
How many next year?
About how many were from the backlog? Like my next question is, there's this question that always happens. We're just going to jump right into it, guys, here. The decision between making a brand new ship that nobody's ever heard of, straight to flyable. And by the way, you missed the fact that not a single concept ship this year.
Yep.
This is our first year we've done entirely straight to flyable or backlog ships. No more, the era of selling JPEGs or whatnot, as the folks on the internet like to say, done. But where was I going with this? But the choice between the backlog ships, like how does that work? There's folks out there who are obviously waiting on their Vanduul merchantman for however many years. I think it's almost 12 at this point, and stuff like this. Versus getting a brand new ship like the L-22 or whatnot. How do you make these decisions?
As we've said this a few times, but as you say, always someone's first show. Yep. When it comes to the backlog ships, quite a few years ago, we decided that we're not just going to release ships that just don't have their gameplay loop, or like their main gameplay loop. And for a lot of those older backlog ships, they rely on features or gameplay loops that just simply aren't in the game or won't
I'm
be
thinking
in the
of the
game
clipper that has crafting.
within the period of time it's going to take to make that vehicle. And I can't remember how many backlog ships we did this year, but I know the backlog has gone down because of it. Like we've not added to it. It's net decreased. So when you look at the ones that are left, there is a sizable proportion of those that fall into that camp of they require feature gameplay loop. And we don't want to start and go through a whole vehicle to get to the end and not be able to release it. We'd rather use that time and resources to do other things.
That's fine. I get it.
So the backlog pool of ships to pull from is relatively slim. So that has to be balanced against, we've got 11 patches this year. We want to have a ship in every patch. Mm-hmm. We've got Fleet Week. And,
I know, Azul. That's why I said good save.
A lot of ships in. So it's always a back and forth of shiny new content, upgrading older content with gold standards.
He looks uncomfortable.
And then
If John
dealing with
Crew looks
backlog ships.
uncomfortable, it's because he knows there's a lot of people
So-
watching that are like
That's a good answer.
analysing
And
every single
like
thing he
you
says,
said,
and he's
we have
trying not
answered
to
it
say
before,
something
but
wrong.
It's important to continuously reiterate.
Also,
that
he's got
some
Jared
stuff
staring at him.
Sometimes people just don't pick it
And
up
he's like,
from the first time. It's while we don't always succeed. Obviously, the Clipper just went out. It's got a fabrication station in there.
There you go.
Crafting is not in just yet. Whatnot. There is a
Just yet.
certified and deliberate effort to only make ships that come with their gameplay whenever possible, and so and that's a major factor in why we make certain ships versus some other ships. While making 27 ships this year, and while working down the not adding to the backlog with no new concept ships, while cutting down the backlog with delivery of those ships, you also, I think everybody's aware at this point that we're on the cusp of releasing finally our first version of engineering. Like, we have been talking about engineering
4.5,
so
yeah.
long. The first time we mentioned it, I was dressed as a vampire. Like that's how long it was. It was pre-pandemic, and we are on the verge of finally delivering this first version of engineering. We're currently shooting for December, before the end of the year. But obviously, this has been a massive undertaking for your teams, because you have to go back and as we're approaching nearly 200 ships now, not just convert the old ships to work with the new system, adding components and stuff like this, but making sure you build the new ones with this in mind. How's that been?
That's been crazy. It's a huge amount of work, and it isn't just they finish the feature, here's how you do it, off you go. We work with them to do the prototypes for it as well, so we actually test out and implement it on normally a test vehicle that gets chosen. But then to go back, because we've been developing ships for 8, 9, 10 years at this point, it means that how we've set stuff up over the years has changed as well. So how we have to deconstruct and then reconstruct it to work is different depending on when the ship
It's
was
a lot of work. They're basically redoing the homework, chat.
On top of having to actually get the ships out and release all the new content, any downtime is spent a combination of either bug fixing, quality of life for existing ships, or doing all of this feature support. Right now, the entirety of the vehicle design team is off doing tweaks and changes to improve how features coming out in December feel and experience, and we're actively making changes to,
so they're not making
from
ships.
what we thought it was going to be.
They're
what
fixing
feels
ships.
better and is a better experience. Literally right now, the team is sat.
This is
listen to me talk about
Star
it.
Citizen Live.
Yeah, I think that's like, part of the challenge is even like simple things like making sure the ships have got fire extinguishers. Like, we've known that's been coming for a while, and we've been adding them to a lot of our ships. As soon as we kind of knew that was coming on, but we didn't necessarily know exactly how that system was going to work, and we had no real way of kind of like testing it. So really now, a lot of the time is you think, oh yeah, well most ships got fire extinguishers, it's fine, but we still need to go through, test them all, make sure they all work, realise that, actually, there's a bit of collision that is a tiny bit too big, that looks fine, but we had no way of testing it. And it's those sort of little things that kind of catch you out. On the art side, we're probably in a better place because, our side is less impacted by it. I think it's really kind of the design and setup side that's kind of weathring the...
For engineering, there's a lot...
John's like, engineering!
That players just don't see. So... we could spend 2 hours talking about how we do it, but essentially and we've been doing this process under the hood over the last 18 months, 2 years.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Basically stripping out the old item pipe system, replacing it with the resource network.
Insane levels of
that
work,
was a lot
guys.
of manual labor to do that.
Mm-hmm.
And the way that's been in the game since before 4.0 has just basically been all the items just automatically connected themselves. That was just to get the system in functional. And now we've been doing the passes of actually physically linking all the items correctly to the relays. So people will have seen in larger multi-crew ships that have released the last 2 years, physical relays, physical items, and it's literally connecting up the resource network for those. So when you have a ship that has an engineering screen, you can see all these connections, you can manage it. And for the initial release, everything will support engineering. It just comes in different sort of stages. It's obviously...
Oh, interesting.
Everything has to work, step one.
Ideally.
Ideally.
Well, is that the requirement?
It's not always a guarantee.
Not always a guarantee.
Let's just be real. It's not always a guarantee.
But obviously, a single-seater is less work and less requirements than, say, the Polaris, where a single-seater, you have the ability to repair your items through the MFD, and that's our sort of fallback case for a ship that doesn't have physical components. You could be able to do that gameplay from the cockpit, from an MFD, and then as we go through the ships, physicalizing all the items, adding engineering screens. Again, not every ship will have an engineering screen because it just doesn't make sense to do that. You get more and more of that gameplay unlocked, but it's not like if a ship doesn't have physical components, it's way better than one that does for the gameplay. They both get impacted the same.
Mr. Malzero in the chat says, what about armor? Well,
that's a good question.
Yeah, it's coming too. So engineering's been on Tech Preview for a little while. It was on Tech Preview without armor. When they just finished the code check-in, I was talking to Torsten earlier today. When it returns to PTU, I think tomorrow, the day after, as soon as the build is where it needs to be, armor. The first version of armor will be in as part of engineering, and it's going to dramatically change the balance between ballistics and lasers and all that stuff.
Different tiers of ships and everything.
So
it's just fundamentally
different.
No,
Drake is going to die.
You're now going to have this choice. Sure, I can use lasers if I want to peel down the shields and then melt the armor stuff, or if I know where the shield generator is and I've got ballistics, I can punch right through that and take those out faster. It's like it's going to be a real interesting.
The Clipper is going to die instantly, chat.
Challenge and change to combat. The more you know these ships, the more effective you're going to be.
That's insane.
And then of course, continuing changes the flight
that's
model.
A massive news bomb.
As time goes on.
Yeah, well, it also massively benefits people actually taking larger crews, because if you're trying to fight on your own, you can't go around repairing all the components in the bigger ship. So it encourages you to actually go out with your friends, stay in the fight a bit longer. It's going to be huge.
Really glad I just got the ballistic kit for the L-22.
So,
I know.
We've got an ISC that'll air next week that we shot with Torsten. It'll go over a bit. When the PTU goes, you'll learn more about engineering from PTU than you will from the ISC as always. And then we're working on a big engineering doc to release alongside 4 or 5 that'll help explain a bunch of the fundamentals and stuff. So we're all shooting to get this out before the end of the year. So we're going to do our best.
Oh my word. Crazy.
We've talked about making all the new ships, talked about, the choice between backlog stuff and weathering. There are still also, there's this other class of stuff. There are still flight-ready ships who are still needing their gold standard, their gold standard. So let's explain what the gold standard is real quick. And
can't believe that.
If you're so inclined, give me a list of what ships are getting their gold standard in 2026. I know it's a when question, but
and then I can't get in trouble.
I'm gonna push for it. I want to know what ships get their gold standard next year.
So gold standard. I mean,
please say
Connie. Kind of gets thrown around a lot, but for me, it's about
the current standard.
If we were releasing that ship today, making sure it has all the features, all the functionality of a ship that we are releasing that's brand new. So really, it's going through and just kind of like, ticking off all of its components, its physical items, the different interactions, making sure the metrics are correct, and it's really just kind of bringing it up to the gameplay experience that a more modern ship would have. It's less about kind of making like stylistic changes for the just because you can. I think there's something to be said for kind of keeping a ship's history. Now we have, obviously...
No, change the front of the Connie, please,
over the
Ben.
last 10 years or so, things have improved in how we kind of create the ships. So, we do tend to go in and make some material changes. We might relight it and do those sort of things. But I don't really want to go in and take away like the kind of core DNA of a ship. If we're going that far, then I think we may as well do a Mark II or a Mark III or whatever it might be. But for me, gold standard is just bringing it up to the kind of the functionality that we would if we were kind of releasing it today.
So they're not changing the Connie.
So that's gold standards. There's a lot of questions from the community thread, and we're going to get to that in a few minutes here, about the other ways we update the ships. So there's the gold standard, which you just explained.
Yep.
And then there's an outright rework.
Yeah.
You know, you've got. I think it's Polaris owners are now
It
somewhat
did sound like
envious
it, didn't it?
of the Perseus interior.
Yeah.
Star Runner owners are looking at the Clipper's second entrance, and being like, "Where's my second entrance?" The 600i.
Yeah.
Just do that there. Sometimes we do a gold standard. Sometimes we shoot for
They're
a
trying to
rework,
communicate
and
through
sometimes
eyes
we
right
do a
now. It's
Mark
really
II,
funny.
as we did with the Hornet. So talk to me about how the choice between a rework and a Mark II comes about.
So with the reworks versus Mark II, it depends on what we're trying to achieve and whether what already exists actually achieves that. So using the 600i,
there's not going to be a rework of the Polaris. No. It came out fairly recently.
When we made the original 600i, we had a particular vision for how we wanted the interior to be used and laid out, and then as the game evolved, we realized that the interior just doesn't work for what we actually want the ship to be able to do, what we want to achieve, what we want the experience to be while using it. And realistically, if that ship was left in the state that it was, it wouldn't actually fit its role or purpose within the game. So what we want to do is rework something like that. It needs to be taken back and then re-reviewed. And obviously everyone's seen the rework images, the concept board. There's an entire thread on Spectrum where people are keeping track of everything for it that we've ever said and covered. That's the rework. That's when what's there doesn't work. It doesn't need tweaked. It doesn't need things adding. It doesn't need minor changes. It's straight up, it just needs removing and putting back in. The gold standard can sometimes be just bringing something up to scratch. So that's adding, say, the suit locker's missing.
Bringing up to scratch. I don't know if that's a saying Americans understand. Let me know, chat, if you're American, if that makes sense.
Don't require us to fundamentally change something about the ship.
That might be a British thing.
And then the Mark IIs exist where the Mark I, the original, still works for the role, but we want to make it bigger and better, but we don't want to get rid of what the original role was being fulfilled. So if we talk about the Aurora?
Too late now.
If we talk about the Aurora, so the Aurora interior, oh man, I'm getting in trouble after this.
Go ahead, Mark. Let's do it.
Okay, so the Aurora is obviously getting the gold. It's not obviously, but people are now hearing the Aurora is getting the gold standard.
If you've been reading the monthly reports.
Is it in the monthly? Yep. Thank God I missed that. Okay, so the Aurora is getting the gold standard. So what that is, the interior still mostly works, but there's some tweaks
we already saw an image for it, so that's not a secret.
But we don't need to strip the entire interior back. It needs a place to put weapons. It needs a place so you can actually walk inside with storage boxes. It needs a fire extinguisher. We don't need to gut the entire ship. So that's why the Aurora is getting its gold standard. It doesn't need a full rework. And
I've never done a video on the Aurora either, so I'm looking forward to actually doing that.
The Aurora's, it's the Aurora. So that's when a Mark II might come along, because we could do something bigger, better, different, something we're more interested, engaged in, something that allows it to be more than what it was, but is something new.
Don't give me this might stuff. You already said it, and they already saw my reaction. An Aurora Mark II is coming.
Yeah, the Aurora Mark II is a thing. I'm not going to go into details about it, but it allows us to take the DNA of what a Mark I is and then expand upon it.
So are they keeping the original, or are they completely...
Yeah. If you look at it compared to the Hornets...
Just looked at the chat.
The Hornet Mark II and the Mark I side by side, you can tell they are both Anvil Hornets, even though they are stylistically very different. They're the same role, they're the same rough shape, and that's what we want to do with the Mark I Auroras and the Mark II. That you look at it and go, that's an Aurora. It does the same roles, but it's new RSI style.
So, why make an Aurora Mark II? That's from the chat.
Primarily, a big visual upgrade compared to the Mark Is.
So
there are so many Mark Is out in people's accounts. Like, it's one of the most iconic Star Citizen ships. We don't want to just suddenly one day poof, they all disappear. And you've
So
all
they're
got this new
keeping the
othership
original
that you perhaps didn't
and
want
giving you a
10 years
Mark
ago.
II.
So it's the same with the Mark I Hornets. We didn't get rid of them and replace everybody's with Mark IIs. We want
collector's items.
both can coexist. And yeah, like I say, as collector's editions for. I was here.
That's cool.
Back when the Mark I was a thing.
I think that's a way better way of doing it.
Starships, you kind of want, it's getting its gold standard to bring it up to what we want that experience to be, and then the Mark II gives us an opportunity to update its visuals to a point that it, like I say, it's kind of like the new generation of RSI. So it gives us the options to do kind of both the making the originals function and play how we want, and also doing a kind of a full visual overhaul as well. And there'll be people out there that will be like, don't like it, I want to keep Mark 1. And there'll be people out there that will be like, Mark 1's not for me, I love the Mark II. And that's a good thing, more options.
So is it going to be something you upgrade, guys?
I don't want you to react one way or the other.
Then just don't put the camera on us.
But the opportunity, there's been a fan idea out there for as long as I've been here, well over a decade, for what an update to the Aurora could do. And I just
With the wings.
I just want to know, have you seen it and are you considering it?
What, adding ramps instead of stairs?
Yes, that's what I'm talking about.
We're absolutely considering ramps instead of stairs, don't worry.
Okay. All right. We'll leave it at that. We'll leave it at that.
Please
and we'll
make
go
the
ahead
wings
and
do
confirm
that.
that's coming in 2026, because why not? It's on the 2026 schedule. First half.
Enough.
So Jared's literally said it's coming.
Nobody left to get angry at me. There have been a few cargo capacity changes recently. The raft. Which is a
Ryland.
big surprise. Like I didn't even know about that until it went live, and I'm like, what?
This guy just.
And then a few more coming up in the future with the Hull series, the Raylan, which we managed to sneak in there with a little hologram thing, as well
Safe
as
to say there will be a Mark II Connie then.
2026,
Yeah, I think
which
that's
was
a
nice.
good. I think that's a good
And I
shout,
hear even
LD.
cargo changes to the Ironclad are probably in order.
Yep.
What can you tell us about these?
Let's start with the Hull series.
Ben's like, what?
They were
More cargo?
concepted back 2015
By the great Jim Martin.
by the great Jim Martin. Back then, they were everyone's favorite measurement of cargo, freight units. They had,
How many FUs a ship
they had
had?
so many FUs. And then it got converted to SEUs. And as we brought the Hull series to the game, the Hull C actually, I think, kept at its original
Pretty
SEU
close.
conversion rate. The Hull A was 48 at concept, but we increased that to 64. Again, cargo metrics in our game solidified over the years. It didn't make sense to do this weird 48 because it didn't nicely fit in with the size cargo crates we have in the game. And as part of that, we decided that we want 32 SEU containers to be our largest
They're going to have to do
container
bigger.
in the game. There's not going to be like a magical 64, 128, 256 one.
No, they will.
And that sort of had
They'll have
knock-ons
to.
for the whole D&E. But I want to talk about the whole B first, in that we've been working on that.
Interesting.
And that was 384 SEU at concept. It's now going to be 512. And it can still
512?
land with the cargo fully on, planet side, and you can get in and out of it as an important thing. There was a lot of finagling to get that to fit.
We don't have images. I want to be clear. We don't have images because Ben gave them to me and I forgot to load them up. So you can blame me. But essentially, they went from this to like this in order to...
Yeah.
Should be a concept art, Jared.
Yeah.
That's that, and
I paint
then
pictures with words.
Yeah.
slightly longer, but still within the same.
Cool.
It was a little bit of a headache, but we tried a lot of different things, but yeah, we got there at the end. So
Very
Well,
nice.
it'll be all right. It'll be a nice reveal when it comes. And you're working on it now, so that's all we'll say about that one. Did you just say it's coming in 2026?
Yeah. If we're doing this, let's go.
All right. Yeah, the whole B is coming in 2026 too.
Wait, wow,
Should we just list
another
them all, John?
drop. Damn.
No.
No silhouettes this year. We're doing this instead.
Yeah, I got a question about the silhouettes. Talk to me about the railing.
Raylan, 320 to 640. People have seen the hologram in the
That's
halls.
crazy.
And seen a lot of comments about the triangles missing.
yeah, So
It's not. It's fake news.
yeah, it's not. So the hologram was based off of the game we have in the model we have in game at the moment. We are currently working out exactly what we're going to do with the cargo on it in terms of. I want to keep the aesthetics there. I want to keep it as close as we can to the original concept, but I also want to make sure that it works. And like I say, we don't want to end up with these weird shaped kind of cargo containers. So we're trying a few different things. Haven't nailed it down in concept yet. It's kind of in the next couple of weeks we'll start looking at it, but it will support kind of just standard cargo metrics. We will keep the kind of like the visuals of these triangles. They may be like a frame that kind of clasps around it and holds it and kind of moves out the way.
That's cool. I would be happy with
exactly,
that.
But it was just a case of we haven't fully resolved that yet.
I think that's a good suggestion. Just have the cargo loaded and have the triangles around the outside to kind of
still the plan.
I think that's a cool idea, Ben.
Because I forgot to go back to them.
Yes.
I was going to go back.
How are you going to do the E?
You do it now. We'll sandwich some bad news in with the good news.
Whole D and E owners sit down, because this is going to sound like bad news, but it's
That's right.
It's the news.
You look right at your camera there.
Which
There you
one's
go.
this one?
Yep. Nope. Give him the John Crew camera.
Move out the way.
Give him the bad news camera.
Zoom in.
all the way. Your cargo capacity is going quite a long way down. So the D, and I've got my notes here.
I told you,
going down
chat. I
to
told you they couldn't. It wouldn't be
6,912
possible.
which is a lot of SCU. And the E is going down to 12,288 SCU. So, gut reaction, that's a big drop from, I think, 98,000, and I can't remember what the D was.
Yeah.
But for years, people quite rightly said,
There's no way.
this is going to be so boring. I don't want to sit and load 3,000 plus 32 SCU containers by hand, or even in an org.
Yeah.
Economy-wise, huge concerns. And then performance-wise, also huge concerns.
It's never going to work with 64
whilst
SCU.
they have on paper gone
32,
down
sorry.
by a big percentage, they are still
The top of the game.
absolute top, and we have no plans currently to have any ships that get anywhere near those. Like, I can't think of one that actually beats the whole C at this point in terms of cargo capacity. So the D&E is still the cream of the crop. Their role remains unchanged as the bulk and super carriers. They're just, their SEU comes down to
I actually
more
missed the
reasonable
D.
levels.
Sorry, I was yammering
I'd
on.
genuinely be curious to see how long it would take to load a whole E with the original numbers. Like, oh, hand on heart, genuinely curious how long it would take to put that many 32 SUs on it.
Yeah, and we looked at the concept meshes of it, and there's some quirks.
Always work.
They basically add extra spindle for the D and then for the E. But the scaling's all like off, and there was just no way we could even get to those numbers with the current actual cargo metrics. Like,
I told you.
the
I
spindles
literally
would have
said
had to
this
be,
the other day.
like,
There was no way they were going to do
quadrupled in
it.
Yeah.
As it was
I think proportionally
becoming,
would look
proportionally
interesting. And obviously, we will revisit the concepts when we kind of get to that point as well, because they're going to need a full pass.
It's one of those things. I'm looking at chat here live. I think a lot of people suspected the same thing. It's like the numbers never quite made
sense.
Made sense. They were a mistake back then. Whenever these are ships that are not coming in 2026, but we know the answer now. We know what the correction is, and
So
John
why
came to
did it
me,
say
gosh, it was like last week, I think, and said,
98,000
"Hey, I really
SCU
like
on the
this information out
website
there now. There's no reason to sit on
on
it."
MISC
So I
sale
really
day?
appreciate you
Jared,
doing that.
That's my
Back to
question.
some better news then.
You should have changed the
Ironclad.
website.
We're talking about cars.
Yes, so
That's
that's
a
obviously
shame.
production. Again, monthly reports, backlog ships are always mentioned in there. We don't keep them a secret. Ironclad cargo capacity, both of them going up. So the base Ironclad was 1,536.
1536.
1536. That's going up to 2,204, and the assault's going from 1,152 to 1,440.
I see why you got notes now.
Yeah, this is why I have it written down.
Damn.
Again, they may change slightly as we get close to release, but it's that proportional change.
That's insane.
Why did that happen?
We reshuffled the inside of it. It's as it went. It was the bulkhead move, and it was changing where the ladders were. So there was, as we went into, when we went through White Box with the actual layout, we then get a good chance to walk around and play and feel what the ship would be like. There were a few changes that happened to the layout and how we were orientating everything. And as things push and pull around a little bit, there's a little bit more space. It made sense to fill it, so we ended up putting a little bit more cargo in there. It's one of those things where there might be a little bit of change. We'll never go down, but we'll sometimes take it up a little. Well, we sometimes might go down. We talk about the whole day in Hull. But it made sense from the layout and everything, so just got a little bit more cargo because it made sense to add it, and it looked dumb not being there. Because it looked just like a gap. So
I think that's it, isn't it? Yeah, when we were looking at it, there was some gaps in the cargo grid, and it's kind of like, if they're justifiable, it's fine. But when there's just a gap, it's just people are just going to shove more cargo in it anyway.
Yeah.
So.
Right. Well, it was just because the ladders moved.
Yeah.
Originally, there was paths so you could get to the ladders to the catwalks, but because we moved them out to the side, it just didn't make sense for it anymore.
The Aurora Mark 1 sneak peek image that went out a few weeks ago was sat in the Ironclad's cargo hold as a background.
I knew that. I said that.
Oh, we didn't mention when the Aurora Gold Standard arrives.
2026.
2026. It's also coming with all those damn Kickstarter campaign
I've gone
paints.
pretty Sherlock Holmes on some of the old paints and trawling our archives and the internet trying to find all the details of the paints that
going back to the original Kickstarter
were
page.
once promised before my time, and
literally some of the oldest outstanding things.
That's cool.
One of the reasons I really respect and enjoy working with John and Ben and sometimes Mark is that we can have a conversation at like 11 o'clock at night about how, guys, if we're going to do this gold standard, we really should dig out these paints. Yep. We really should dig out, these things that existed before I was here, before you were here, before you were here. Figure out what they are, figure out what's going to take to get them, and do them. And you guys are always down for stuff like that. Yeah, absolutely. If that's something we're on the hook for and deliver, let's just get it out of the way and stuff like this. It's
because I think
it's just nice.
There's 4 that we know what they look like. And there's still 2 or 3 that I can't find any visuals for at all.
No, they never had any visuals.
So we'll just we'll make something cool.
Yeah. So, all right. And finally, before we get to the player questions portion of this show, this is the last question that's from me. Every other question for the rest of the show is from you folks.
Yay.
What was my question? We didn't do a silhouette thing for Syzagon Direct this year.
And I'm sad about that.
The 2 of you are lazy, I suspect.
It's a nice one.
Jared's definitely.
We didn't do a silhouette. We're not going to do one here today.
Amazing.
Don't get that hand shapes.
There's a whiteboard. I'll just drag it over. We'll start doing silhouettes. Everything for 2026.
There are still 2 outstanding ships from that silhouette of things that were supposed to come in the next year.
Pioneer.
Go ahead. We've already revealed. We've already said the Aurora Gold Standard is coming next year. We've already said the Aurora Mark II is coming next year. We've already said the. I almost revealed.
Not that easy, is it, Jared? When there's so many of them.
Tell me what those 2 ships are.
There's actually 3.
It's actually 3.
I'm going to say one of them was a Connie.
Everyone thinks it was the MTC silhouette, but it was actually the MFC, which Ben announced in the MDC video yesterday. So that's the
crafting.
That's the fabricating version of the.
Yep.
Yeah. So basically, it's got it swaps out the rear section for a crafting section. Opens up.
Made some lovely images again.
Okay.
Yeah. Does this. Just imagine the back
goes up like that.
It kind of adds a little bit of like shielding, so you can get to your craft if you're under attack. And
Ben does what I do. It's very handy.
So proud of us, right?
Yeah, I know, it's brilliant. It's basically how I deal with my team. It's just this.
Yeah, put that there and that under there, and then.
So we've got that.
The big Anvil Atlas chassis one is the Auxilia.
Yep.
Which is, if you like the Clipper, it's basically that in an Atlas ground vehicle chassis. So it has a crafting machine, same dimensions as the one in the
it's
Clipper,
another crafting.
and a tier 2 med bed in it, in a big hulking great.
It looks really cool as well.
It looks really cool.
Yeah.
Nice little kind of forward operating base. Kinda.
Yep.
Yeah, one person, drive it in, and you've got your little respawn and crafting and everything.
Keep trying that bunker mission.
Yeah. And then the last one, a lot of people correctly guessed, was a Glest. Guest was a consolidated Outlands ship, and that
Pioneer.
is, I think, currently called the Forge. I don't know whether we're going to keep that name or not. And you can guess from the name what it does. It's another crafting ship.
Wow, crafting is cooking.
A small to medium-sized solo ship with a whacking great crafting machine, bigger than the ones people have seen in the Clipper and other ships. And it also has a onboard refinery, so you can refine goods.
Oh my god, I want it.
Your things you are crafting or fabricating.
I want it.
And then 11th hour request for it as well was, much like the Pioneer, it's super big brother. It also has ground extractors in it, so you can land on a planet and extract the resources to refine, to use for your crafting.
And I mean, with that one, we were fairly early with the concept when we kind of
I want it. I need the picture of it.
The concept's super cool. It's got this amazing kind of like slab front kind of glass canopy to it.
Full width, flat glass.
Yeah, full
Show
width.
us,
So
please.
It was a really cool
That
looking
sounds
ship.
amazing. I want it.
Can't wait to pick it back up. But I don't know if we'll end up doing.
We'll end up tweaking it.
Yeah. So.
Again, it's got a, like we talked about earlier, we don't want to do things that we're not confident that the gameplay is going to be there in time for its release. And it got a few extra things added to it than when we started the concept for it. So then that's obviously paused it.
And obviously, if it hasn't been apparent now, the reason those didn't come out last year is because crafting didn't come out last year.
Yeah, and it
So
was
is
on
crafting
the
going to be in
production
4.5? Yeah, that's my question.
but we knew ahead of time enough that we were going to end up with a ship that didn't have the gameplay, so we pulled that out. I can't remember what we put in its place, but we released something
I'm
else
in
its place.
shock, chat.
So is crafting coming in 2026?
It's above my pay grade, so you need to.
Ask that team.
We're going to try. All right.
Crafting's coming next year.
In the chat. I lost it. Oh well. You know who you were. So let's jump into the questions from the community. So the next 30 questions or so are entirely from
30?
Members of our player base, and we've grouped them into a couple different subjects. Let's start with some Perseus questions. We'll start with the questions related to our 6 currently new vehicles at IAE. And the first question, and these are generally in order of what they were voted up most, that could actually be addressed. Will you be adding gravitational plates to the outside walkway of the Perseus?
Make it a 10!
No.
John!
Next question.
Next question. There's a lot of people love those areas that you can walk around outside of the ships. There's some really fun, annoying bugs and technical consequences from it that happen as a result of basically abusing the setup to get that to function. And for the Perseus, we really just wanted it as this planet side, like I've landed on a planet in my Perseus, and then I've got this nice little balcony on the side of it that I can go out the rear bridge airlock door and then just survey the land and defend the ship from.
It's not to say that we won't ever explore some gravitational plates on the walkway.
Sure, but it's not the physics grid method that we currently use. So we used to have it on the outside of the character to stop people clipping themselves into the back of it and stuff. It's not what that system's intended for, and there's way too many consequences as a result of using it.
All those people hoovering up transport shuttles and asteroids with the front of their 890s and Carracks and things like that.
It's their fault.
It's their fault.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm so sad.
Why is the Perseus?
That's all I wanted.
Why does the Perseus pilot have control over the ship's torpedoes when the Polaris pilot isn't allowed to use the torpedoes? There's a lot of questions from some rather salty Polaris owners who see the Perseus. Why not me? So, what's the deal with the torpedoes there, Mark?
Yeah,
I'll let
Mark.
John give the good news.
Oh.
It is good news.
It is good news.
Wait, they're gonna let pilots of the Polaris.
4.5, we're gonna allow one of the bridge stations. We were talking about this last night. Which one?
We went for the gun, not the missile.
The gun one, not the missile. So the back right station of the Polaris bridge will have torpedo control as well now. It's, as you can imagine, you can use it from there. There's still a reason to go down into the depths of the ship to use it because you then get that 360 camera and it also has a much larger queue of missiles from there.
Yeah.
So how many did we settle on there? 8?
8. So you can queue up 8
so
at
if you want
once.
to bankrupt yourself, go down to the
You
basement
can
of the
fire
Polaris
8
and
missiles
queue up
at
8
once?
torpedoes. Something you don't want to exist.
Okay.
So yes, we do want
Still
to,
not from the pilot seat, though.
and people will in 4.5 have it. So at least they're on the bridge together doing things. Why not the pilot?
Yeah, why not?
Because we sort of want to have some enforced balance there. The Perseus torpedoes are way smaller, way less damage compared to the Polaris ones.
I think there's this thing. It's like when the Mercury Star Runner owners look at the Clipper. You know, it has a second entrance. It's like this. There's this. It's easy to want every ship to have everything.
Yeah.
It's real easy.
This is
and
the
completely
Jared.
understandable
Tough, you can't have it.
from a player standpoint. Let's just be real. You know, you have your favorite ship, and your favorite ship can't do something that some other ship does, and that irks. That just makes your brain itch. But this is my favorite ship, and I want my favorite ship to do everything because it's my favorite, and this is the last ship I want to fly. But weirdly, that's not exactly great game design. You don't want everybody to just pick one ship and that's the only ship they ever fly for the remainder of their time in the game, because that becomes boring. You want choice. You want compelling differences between this ship, that ship,
You
and the
can't
other ship and
defend
stuff
Star
like that.
Runner's design,
So while
Jared.
there's certainly things
He's
that can be
trying.
done, like adding the control to another station, behind the Polaris and stuff to bring certain things into parity, you don't want this forced equalization of all things.
Yeah, and without even looking at the chat over there, I can already tell they're going, well, the Polaris doesn't have this. Why does the Idris pilot get the railgun? And I can see that, and
Yeah.
it's a sort of
more
different
damage.
problem in that if you don't give the pilot of a ship that has a fixed weapon on the front of it control over firing that weapon, it's basically useless. You will never hit anything trying to coordinate between two people with something with such force accuracy. That doesn't mean that we're happy with how powerful that railgun or beam is and won't look to balance that in the future.
Well, if you weren't happy
But
with it, you
it's
shouldn't have
not
put it in the game.
justification for
No one knew about the
Polaris
laser.
pilot or co-pilot, because we had also had this discussion of why do we just give it to the co-pilot, the Polaris? Well, then no one will sit in the pilot seat because they'll go sit in the co-pilot seat because they can fly and then shoot the torpedoes at the same time. So it's all sort of a fun multi-layered thing, and it can seem like, oh, they're just ignoring the problem, but there's lots of things to consider.
Yeah, and I think there's loads of balance things, and there's loads of things that we've just learned over time that we could improve on. And we're not saying we're never going to go back and make improvements to ships, but
Oh, Ben, you're so good.
these guys are trying to balance them. So
He's a wise
You just
man.
wandered into one of my, I've got my 7 catchphrases, that have developed over the last decade and a half, 7. One of them is that every ship that you guys make is better than the last. I mean, I really truly believe that. There's this idea that it's another really easy idea to fall into, that we just know everything in 2012. We know everything in 2014, we know everything in 2016, we know everything in 2018, that we don't learn from each ship that we make. When the reality is we do, and we should. We should learn from every ship we make. Not Falco, oh gosh, I can't think of his name, when we were talking about the Perseus. Probably. About the signage on the Perseus. We should learn from these things and get better with every single one.
do you want me to go into this or not? Or have we got time to talk about Perseus, Polaris and things?
Yeah, by all means, do it.
So I think there was a little misconception over the Polaris, is that we didn't have signage because we didn't know what we were doing, or we didn't have signage for this and the other.
I assume
We didn't know what we were
honest,
doing. No, don't say that. Yes, you do.
I didn't want it to be overly signposted. And was that right? Probably not now, looking back at it, because the general feedback has been people much prefer it. For me, what I was trying to do with the Polaris was I wanted it to feel like a cold, intimidating, kind of brutalist space that wasn't like particularly welcoming, wasn't particularly well signposted. Like, they were all decisions that we were making to try and make it feel just somewhere that was a war machine. And that was kind of like the vision that we were trying to, or I was trying to put into it. Did the team ask to put signage? Yeah, some of the team did want to put signage on it, and I was like, actually, I don't want to overcook it. Obviously, on top of that, it was the first time that we were learning a lot as we were going. We were building out kind of RSI kits. We were kind of investing a lot of time into like the underlying structure that we needed to then be able to build future ships quicker and smoother. And I think, obviously with the Perseus, we saw that a lot of the feedback was people didn't like it, people got lost, they didn't like the lighting, they thought it was bland and everything else. So we used the Perseus as an opportunity, and the NA team, they did a fantastic job with it, and all credit to those guys that they looked at it and they were like, what did we learn? What are we going to improve? And it's resoundingly been a success. Everyone seems to, or from what I've seen, it's been very, very positive in how that's been received. Are we going to go back and change that on the Polaris? Are we going to go back and make changes?
I think it's more confusing walking around on the
It's not coming tomorrow.
Perseus than it is the Polaris.
We need a little bit of time to kind of go back and focus it. We are making some.
I don't know if anyone else agrees with me.
Sooner rather than later, but what I don't want to do is I don't want to kind of like knee-jerk react, make loads of changes to it.
Yeah, you're right to do that, Ben. Give it some time to cook.
Not be just kind of 100%. Rush it. I'd rather kind of do it right and have a little bit of time just to kind of let the dust settle, look at what was really successful, learn from it. Smart. And go in and make those changes to it. So I was trying to do one thing and it turned out people didn't like it. That's fine. Like that's absolutely fine. And I'd rather have the opportunity to go in and fix
think the Polaris is fine. It's very obvious where you are.
Actually, no, screw you guys. You're kind of done. So yeah, we will go back. We will kind of make updates to it. Will it be as colourful and bright as what the Perseus is? Maybe, maybe not. But I want to experiment with it and try it first before I kind of.
I like the Polaris, Ben.
Exactly
don't touch it. You're fine. I think it's fine.
Appreciate your candor on that. Chad's made that comment a couple of times in the show today. It's one of the things I like about getting to do these shows is that we get to just be real candid about that kind of stuff. And yeah, it's some things happen because of. It takes a village, and there's 30 people involved in that, and a thing is like that because it has to be the synthesized decisions of 30 people, and that's why it ended up that way. And some things are, I wanted it that way, and I take credit and also responsibility.
Yeah, responsibility. That's
it. Exactly, and I really appreciate you saying that.
Yeah.
And whatnot. And again, just to read between the lines there. Eventually, he said he'd go back and look at some quality of life stuff in the short term, but this, like the folks who have been waiting for the 600i, rework. This isn't a rework, but it's just when we talk about these things, we're giving our best intentions and knowledge.
So they're going to do a Polaris rework,
but that's not a schedule.
That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, and there's some things that we can do relatively quickly, and there's other things that take a little bit more time and just a little bit more thought process into it. And I just want to make sure that we kind of like we do it right.
Yeah. But I will say the RSI kit, like in the last, starting with the Polaris. I know we just had some words about the Polaris interior, but there is so much of the Polaris that just pushed that RSI brand beyond.
Yeah, and then we also have the Zeus,
the Polaris and the Zeus.
Yep.
And stuff like this. It's
RSI is a
this
great
whole
brand.
thing with the Polaris and the Zeus, where for me the Polaris was what originally I'd wanted RSI military ships to feel like, and the Zeus was this commercial, something like a little bit more inviting, a little bit more welcoming, and I think with the Perseus we kind of found that really nice balance between the two. So we just need to go back and sort it.
I'm excited about the future of RSI. I've always been, I've always been an admitted Drake guy because I like the usable future and everything. But the last year I've really come around on RSI. It's what I saw with the Zeus, what I saw with the Polaris was just like, oh, maybe I have a new favorite. And it's nice when your favorite also shares the boss's name, just as a political commentary. This next question is simply, shark mouth Perseus skin.
Yes.
Please.
Maybe.
Yes. No, not maybe. Yes, Ben.
I'm going to be non-committal. I don't know. I'll be honest. When Chris asked for the shark mouth Idris, I was just like, nah.
Well, you know what?
It came from Chris.
We got all these like monthly holiday promotions, Stella Fortuna, I could go back there. We could invent Shark Week.
Shark Week, okay.
Shark Week 30th century.
I bet you Shark Week
and just force you to make shark paints for.
Yeah.
I'm waiting to see if someone in the chat says that Shark Week's already a thing.
It is a thing.
But yeah, it is a thing in real life, but this is the 30th century.
Yeah.
They're moving over.
We just continued it.
Do sharks still exist in the 30th century?
Manny, let's talk about a Shark Week. Manny doesn't watch the show. The next question. Star Kitten Perseus paint, please, by 2 different people.
One of them wasn't me, I promise.
Yeah, I was going to say, is this Mark? So it's always Starkit, isn't it? Yep.
He hates Starkit. Like,
no.
Like everyone's like, give us Starkit.
Look, he hates it. Look, he hates it. This man, he hates
Everyone
the
thinks I
Starkit.
hate Starkit, and I don't hate Starkit.
Yes, you do. Don't lie,
I
Ben.
just want it to be used and released for a reason.
Deliberately.
Yeah, like if we have a Starkit Celebration Month, then
Everything.
yeah, of course we do Starkit paints, like, absolutely. But I don't want to just slap Starkit on it.
Are you challenging me?
No, just because everyone likes Starkit.
Please don't.
I think it's got to feel right, and just slapping it on the side of a ship for no reason doesn't feel right to me. I'd love to build out that whole family, whole brand a little bit further, so it's not just Starkit. There's a whole host of characters.
Star Shark.
Star Shark, yeah, that's fine. But yeah, not right now.
Okay.
Yeah, unless Chris asks me to, and then I'll.
I doubt that request will come from.
Oh, don't know.
He does have a whimsical streak.
He is on board with doing
people
more characters
don't
in
give
the
him
family,
credit
so,
for.
yeah.
You know, the fact that I've survived for 11 years proves he's got a whimsical streak. But last Perseus question: how will ammunition be replaced on the Perseus during combat? Will there be some kind of ammunition containers in the cargo hold?
Yes, so I think we've talked about this before, but I'll go over it again. We have plans, short term, that you'll be able to sort of restock, rearm, refuel from
Inside the
select
interiors.
ships from the stores that you have loaded onto their cargo grids, and if there's another ship in the hangar bay, whatever.
Talked about that at Citizen Gone
Yeah.
Direct. So
We talk about so much, I'm starting to forget when and where we said stuff. So that's more for like rearming and refueling ships that are docked aboard your ship, landed on your ship. But the same will apply to ammo as well. So if you've got ballistic ammo on your ship, ballistic weapons, short term, it will essentially hoover it out the cargo grid. Mid, long term, we'll have like dedicated space next to those turrets. We sort of left space for this in the Perseus 2 turret rooms. They're just arted up with like fluff. You see it in the stance attack. There's all this cool artwork that implies loading of stuff that you'll be then manually loading the specific ammo type.
That's cool.
Into that area, and that will go to that weapon.
Salvation questions. Can you add a button on the back of the Salvation to keep expelling the boxes in the buffer? Having to keep going into the cockpit to press the button should not be necessary. Thank you. That sounds like a bug.
Yeah, if you've pressed the button in the cockpit to keep auto ejecting, it should just keep auto ejecting.
But it doesn't. It doesn't.
Did they removed?
Didn't get it working. It is a bug though, so if we get it to issue cancel, we can get that looked into.
Okay.
It's definitely.
Will the Salvation fit in and work with the Galaxy's refinery module?
This
Look,
is
I mentioned the Galaxy.
Galaxy question. The only
Galaxy.
It will fit inside the rear hangar, and then you can unload
I
the
told
cargo
you,
and
didn't I
refine
say,
it.
chat? The rear hangar.
There's like a big
Perfect.
double door from the rear hangar to the modular section, so
It'll be relatively easy to fit inside there, to be honest.
I was going to say,
we might have to stop
Get a couple in there, not a
I
bother.
have to stop the Salvation flying
A
through that double
couple?
door into the refinery module.
I hadn't thought of that.
challenge.
No, I don't want people doing that.
Chat's like, Galaxy 2026 confirmed. What made you decide to lock the Salvation salvage beams to modified cinches instead of allowing them to be upgradable, swappable?
So the main role and purpose of the Salvation is to be a introduction into the actual the entire world of salvage. It's a good entry ship just to get started, and we wanted the heads that came with it to specifically try and be a easy experience. So it's very forgiving, but obviously the result is the yield isn't very good. It's just supposed to be, hey, listen, you know you don't really know what you're doing very well with it. Let's make it nice and easy for you. And then if you end up really liking the Kree and wanting to progress, you move out of the Salvation. Yeah. So we wanted to be able to very strictly control that experience and not have that head used on other ships, because it's not meant to be a good optimal head. It's just supposed to be a
Interesting.
easy. That's exactly the, in a nutshell. We don't want to add complexity to a starter.
Yeah, it's the same thing we did with the Golem.
Yeah,
earlier
Exactly
this year.
that. It's the, when we originally talked about them, we talked about them being the opposite sides. One salvate. Yeah.
Torsten's not here. I don't know if cinches are the best option for hull scraping. It's supposed to focus on hull scraping, but that might just be me being a little bitch.
The beauty of them being locked and bespoke versions is we can tune them. Like if they're not performing how we want, then we can change them.
Tutorial ships,
All right.
indeed. Yep.
Let's move on to Clipper.
The Dripper.
That was a. You ever see it? You know, there are things you see in this game. You know, in this project, you work here long enough, you see a lot of things. The Intrepid showing up early and everybody absolutely hating it, and then it going live, and then it moving like hotcakes as far as volume. The Clipper. You know, when we put it in,
Everyone's like,
you put it into build, and you know, those folks who data mine and stuff like that, putting out YouTube videos and whatever, and be like, oh, this thing's so ugly and whatnot, and then it goes live, and I mean, it's now the most successful Drake introduction ship that we've ever done.
Wow.
So where was I going with it?
I don't know.
Where was I going with this? I got lost.
I don't know.
There's a question here. They already wrote it. The Clipper. What will it be able to craft?
This is a good question.
Obviously, we're not the people doing crafting, so I can't give you exacts, but it's designed to be FPS items and small ship items, sort of within that world. It's not designed to be like, I want to make another vehicle. It's clearly not going to fit. And it's sort of part of the balance of that ship. Everyone's like, why does it not have a bigger cargo bay? Why doesn't it have a bigger this? It's the jack of all trades, master of none. It has a relatively small cargo grid, relatively small crafting machine to sort of constrain that.
I feel like there was a pretty good answer to this question in the Q&A. In the Q&A that got published alongside, and that's that, you know, basically, you know, crafting is still being worked on. We did a segment on it at Sysagon Direct, what the very first version of crafting is currently scheduled to look like. It should avail itself of everything in that first version, but then as crafting continues to develop and it continues to diversify, you know, the nature of what it can craft will probably change as the nature of what can be crafted in the game can change. So it's not really a answer that we can give right now. Trispone says, Jared, it's still ugly though. Your mom.
Wow. Okay.
I love the Clipper.
It's called the Dripper.
Why has
Damn
the
it.
Clipper, despite its massive physical size, only 2 size 1 shields?
Yeah.
Again, it's the jack of all trades, master of none. If we gave it really big shields, like when we were doing this ship, it had quite a few internal nicknames for its sort of its roles and capabilities, and we were pretty concerned it was just going to be like
the everything ship.
When people first heard about it, they're like, "This is going to break the game. Like, we need to have some form of like balance and control on it."
So basically, they were like, "Oh, it's really too good. We need to dial it back."
And as a benefit of having size 1 shields, it means you can actually craft size 1 shields. Like, if your shield gets destroyed, you can go craft another one on board and go fix it. Whereas if you had a size 2 shield,
that's what I talked about. That's what I said.
Like, we wouldn't have had space.
Thank you,
to fit
John.
it would have got even bigger.
You
taller,
replace the shields that break.
Breaking it.
Yeah.
I told you the Clipper needs engineering to be better, and that's what he just said.
It's fine.
I called it.
And this next question on the Clipper, we originally had Rich on the show from the vehicle experience team. He wasn't able to make it at the last minute, so this is really a question for him. But why limit the Clipper in speed to below 1,000 and not 1,100 to 1,200? This ship should be fast based on its name and the number of engines. So
that's true. It's got a lot of engines, but doesn't really move.
Just where it's supposed to be, in line with it being a generalist and not a specific speed demon kind of thing. There are a lot of engines.
There are. Again, it's Drake. There's a lot of engines. They may not be the best engines in the world, but it makes up for them.
Sure
with
do
the number.
look cool though.
Yeah, it looks cool.
Just like big doesn't mean they're powerful.
No, exactly. Yeah.
I do.
Very inefficient.
This it's a weird thing to like, but the animation on the engines is really satisfying to watch when you open it up. I don't know why. There are two things that are getting really again, it's really nice to see evolve over time. One is the ship animations are getting really, really, really dialed
I agree
in.
with that, Jared.
And two, I'm going to shout out Simon and everybody on CIG Audio, your ship audio lately.
It is cooking.
We had Simon on. I can't remember how long. Simon and Phil on
The audio
about the
in
new
these
era
ships
and
lately is
CIG
just
audio team and whatnot.
insane.
And what they've been doing for our ships
Alpha.
this year.
Oh.
The L-22 weapons specifically.
The Wolf's noises were incredible. The audio from the weapons.
It's so
Like,
good.
I know it makes no sense to the vacuum of space. I don't care.
No, it sounds cool. Yeah, no, I agree.
Speaking of the Wolf, we only had one question here about the Wolf. Will the kits for the Wolf be available in game for AUEC? Yes, eventually. The Wolf weapon kits are no different than the. Let's see, how many have we done? So we introduced the first weapon kit with the Idris K. The Idris K was a weapon kit, and then we introduced that back in 2019 and whatnot, and. Yeah, it didn't come online until May of this year, but
can you buy it in game?
The Heartseeker turret for the Hornet in February is another weapon kit. That is currently not in game. I just had a conversation with Andre and the economy guys. That's going in game in 4 or 5. It's just one of those things that we didn't see it. The Nova tank Gatling gun and the Scorpius missile turrets. Those were sold exclusively on the store for a period of time to fund the project, and then those are in game now. These are absolutely no different. It's no different than all those things that we've literally been doing since 2019 with the Idris K kit. It's the weapon kits, like the ship weapons. We used to. I'm gonna go off on a tangent here. We used to make variants that were just weapon loadouts, like the Hornet Wildfire and the Saber Comet,
the Ion,
and stuff like this, and whatnot. At the Starfighters, the Ion and the Inferno and whatnot. And I don't think any of us really felt super good about that. It was where the tech was at the time, and that's what we could do. Now with this era of
so is the Starfighter just going to be the Starfighter?
We cannot have to develop an entire variant just for a loadout thing. And
Starfighter
I think that's
confirmed.
A better value proposition for our players, quite frankly. But it is still a means of just like we used to sell those. I'm just going to call them kind of crappy variants, weapon loadout variants. We used to sell those to fund the project. Now we do these instead of those. And
Jared,
like everything, they'll go into.
You just made me feel bad about buying the Inferno
I don't know
and
what
the Ion.
period of exclusivity is, but it's not hardcore and defined. It's like the
anyone else who bought an
Ion
Ion just feel bad right now.
It just is. But yeah, those will go in. The Idris K weapon kit will go in at some point back when I leave here. I don't think it's in right now. So I'll go and I'll talk to economy after this.
Idris T.
The Idris T kit, right? Idris T. We've done weapon kits for a while now, and stuff like this. So they all make it into the game eventually. So no.
Can I just mention one wolf thing?
Yeah.
Is I know the paints were a little bit broken when they went out.
Right.
It hurt me, but it was either that or broken damage, and it was deemed that we wanted the ship to function properly, even if the paints were a little bit broken. The yellow lines over the front retros just crushed me. Yeah. But it's been fixed. It was fixed within a few hours of the build going. It was just something that was too late for us to fix for.
Ben.
Yeah. And yes, Chad is reminding me eventually a way to get the railgun for the Idris M from the Idris M.
In a fitness shop.
Big shop.
Big shop.
Yep. I think the big mistake is everybody assumes they go into UEC shops.
Yeah.
And that's never been what's said. No. They will be attainable in game. So for a long time, UEC shops were the only way we could do that. But now loot is diversifying. People have just seen the physicalization of helmets and stuff like this. There's going to be certain things that you can only get through loot. Crafting is somewhere around the corner. That will be another way to attain these things in game. And Wicklow, everybody's favorite
Banny,
which some people online, not completely incorrectly, have dubbed crafting light. When it works.
He knows. He knows. He knows.
Despite what some people online have said, I've never sat here and lied to you, not once in 11 years. I'm not going to start now. But all of these different ways are ways to
Gulp.
achieve, or ways to acquire things in game. It's not just automatically UEC shops. That said, the wolf kits will eventually be in UEC shops. I'm just making a point that it's not just automatically that. All right,
Yeah.
so let's move to some general
I
ship
will have
questions.
to. I'm so glad they acknowledged
really
the paint.
excited about the generalist class of ships, seemingly formalized by the Clipper. Any other manufacturers that we might be seeing some generalist ships from?
Yeah, I definitely think it's in 2026. There'll definitely be at least one more.
Ooh.
Say any more than that.
Just
Oh,
going to
come
reveal the
on.
entire 2026 schedule tonight. That's right. All right. You're saying there's going to be another generalist ship.
There'll be another generalist ship.
I'm kind of thinking, what we signed up for? I can't remember.
It's been so many at this point.
Yeah. And
Ben looks so
this
nervous.
is the next question, but why we've changed the categories and gone through them all.
Yeah, in 4.4, people probably logged in and saw that a lot of the categories were kind of fixed and updated on their ASOP.
I had a bug come across my desk for ground vehicles displaying as ground.
Nice.
And it annoyed me immensely. So I went into our tools to have a look at it and just discovered this web of
Mess.
broken stuff. And as you do, you start pulling at the thread and fixing one thing, and then you realize the inconsistencies. So we went through and aligned them all. We got rid of ground as a career, because whose career is ground. So all the combat vehicles that are ground vehicles are now combat with their like sub-classification. And that just morphed into just re-looking at them all. Light, medium, heavy, freight.
Yeah.
We also realigned some of the categories because they were done 5+ years ago when we didn't have the range of cargo ships we have in game.
Yep.
So we've sort of normalized that out to new numbers. I can't remember if we've published that or it's our thing we're going to do, shipyard.
Yeah, no. We are. It's one of those things. You and I did the shipyard back in 2016, 2017, and we say every year that it's time to update it and whatever.
Yeah.
We are going to find time
Yeah.
to do an updated shipyard in 2026. That's another thing that's coming in 2026. It's absolutely new.
2026 is looking cooked.
I got
There's so
get
much
these,
coming in
other
2026,
teams
guys. I'm
fully
so
on
excited.
board and whatever, then I can go back to that stuff.
It also knocked onto the web as well. Like the web store is an entirely different set of data,
Oh, yeah.
saying an entirely different set of things. So just trying
I had to make a post. I had to make a post last week because we are part of the things. People are like, "What does Jared actually do when he's not filming?"
I know.
Well,
You'll be filming, aren't you?
one of the things I'm in charge of is this massive store audit that we're doing. So we made a mistake. We've been trying to add. We've been slowly working out definitions for all the different roles and the types and adding them to the website. And like Rome's not built in a day, but I made an update to. It was me.
Jared does a lot,
I made
guys.
an update to. I can't even remember.
I don't
what
think
ship
people understand
it was.
how much Jared does.
I removed part of a definition that I didn't mean to remove, and I had to oh nope, that's not an actual change. That's me trying to do a good thing, messing up. So we put it on there.
I currently have 5
Jared,
minutes of
we
adverts.
want more
What?
video content because we like it.
That
I like
can't be
it.
right.
And there will be more video content next year. Probably not back to what it was at the high day, but I am bound and determined to do more next year than we did this year. That's another thing. I don't know how I'm going to do it.
Save this for like New Year's Eve.
This sort of is art. No. It's kind of our New Year's
I've
Eve.
got an idea, Jared. But you're not going to like it.
I'll get in trouble.
Have you made any good progress on the Caterpillar and Ironclad command modules?
Yes.
Ooh. Yes.
Oh, okay, fine.
No,
it's fine. That's fine. That's all you want from me, Jared.
Go ahead and say it.
So the actual Parasite stuff for being able to take control of the large ship and fly and control it. We've actually got the first playable coming up very soon. They've used a prototype of existing ships, but the Ironclad and the command module have been built with it in mind. There's slight tweaks needed for them to use it with that, but first playable's coming up soon, and we're currently on track to have it come out with it, with the actual release of the Ironclad.
Which
was there any truth?
2026?
Just took the command module of the Caterpillar, stuck asymmetric wings on it, and called it the Clipper.
No.
Now that you think about the shape, it's similar.
No, we turned it upside down and called it the cutter.
Yeah, that was the cutter, yeah.
5 new ships released at this year's IAE, yet all are missing a practical, quite useful element. Downward-facing landing lights. Why is this critical element being overlooked in ship design? Are you stupid?
Maybe.
I added that last part.
I mean, possibly.
Classic.
So I think it depends what context we're talking about. Because if the practical purpose of them is the same reason that people wanted really, really powerful headlights and lights on the ship, it's to help them navigate in the dark. So it's easier to land.
That's
and
what
go
lights
out
are
on
for,
dark
yes.
surfaces. When we kept extending the range of the headlights, it didn't work well. It's really unperformant. And when you got a group of ships together and they're all pointing at each other, it was impossible to see anything because it would just be like driving down the highway.
Everyone remembers the scouts.
Everyone's got the high
Scouts,
beams on.
super bright thing you can see from orbit.
Yeah, it was too much. But people need a way to be able to actually navigate in the dark. Like, absolutely, that's something that's needed. So
Night vision landing camera.
So,
2026.
we do have plans for a solution. It's a system called, we're calling it LAMP.
Lamp.
Not Star Lamp?
I mean, I didn't pick the name. I didn't pick the name of it.
I like Star
But it's LAMP.
Lamp is back.
It's to...
I love Lamp.
Oh, I love that film. The entire purpose is light amplification. So it's to let people be able to fly and navigate at night. It's currently in early stages. We don't exactly know when it's going to be going out, but what it does is it puts light amplification on all of the canopy glasses, so you actually be able to see what you're doing in the dark.
Yeah. If people have used the FPS scopes with the light amplification, it's a more expanded version of that.
So it just shows you the lines of edges and stuff.
So that's the solution to have you navigate at night. Now, if the question was because it's cool,
It is cool.
Ships.
Yeah, just blame me. It's fine.
I still want.
Ben's
another
taking
new
bullets
plane.
today. He don't deserve it.
Still want, especially on what's the one that took off and landed vertical?
Sulan.
Yeah, so that was good for that. No.
They did mention the whole D&E getting a nerf, yes.
With the Clipper debuting an integrated crafting station, are we going to see them added to existing ships such as the Carrack or Aquila?
Carrack, yes, because it was one of the promised features of that ship was
Aquila.
this repair room, which at the time sort of was pretty undefined, but now it's repair is sort of like crafting your own small items for things, and you can sort of repair adjacently to it. And we were talking about the Kilo. We can't remember that being a thing for it.
I don't remember that either. I think that.
If someone has some hard evidence for that being a thing, put it in chat or comments or the Spectrum thread. Tag me on Spectrum.
Send your comments, Carrack, John Crew.
Yeah.
we spent like a good hour today digging through every single bit of the old marketing material for every generation of it and couldn't find a thing about it on the Aquila.
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 Tomato.
Aquila.
If anyone has
Yay, Aquila!
anything of it, just
AJ
tag me and John Spectrum. We'll,
Aquila! I was
I
right!
do look on Spectrum, but it's...
you just don't reply.
Ben says
I get
Aquila,
tags.
I say Aquila.
So here's another one. With another large ship added, Perseus,
Amazing.
conspicuously lacking the option to reserve a name, even if it wouldn't be visible in game, can someone please give us an update on the intentions around ship naming? We've had absolutely no word in years to confirm or deny that the original reservation system is still aligned with the team's philosophy. If it is, then what's stopping you from adding ship naming simply on the web hanger side, so we can reserve the unique names we have in mind?
So from a vehicle content point of view, there's two things there. Since we introduced vehicle naming and serials with the Hercules and a slew of other ships, we've done the setup on all the ships to support having names.
Interesting.
Since then. So anything in like the last 3-4 years
4 years.
Yeah, we at least one.
has the setup for it.
But
We're not, at least from an art point of view, not particularly happy with how it works because it's basically a fixed size, maximum 32 carat long length string that goes on the exterior of the vehicle. If you name your ship B, it's the same size B as if you had 32 Bs in a line. So it doesn't look great. It doesn't react to the paints. We get to pick the font and the color in the current system. So if you pick, you've got a black hull ship with white font, looks great on the default. You go put a white paint on it, it doesn't react to that. We need to enhance that. So either the paints have an override for the serial numbers and colors, or the serials do some magic to detect that. And we also want to like highlight them with lighting. So like you see on the Enterprise, it has little lights that illuminate up the name and the serial number. And we need that to work with the dynamic scaling side of it as well. So from a content side of view, it works. We're not particularly happy with it. There's also a huge amount of work that goes on the platform side that they would need to answer. I know it's a hugely manual process because of the way so many people own so many ships, and because it's unique names, they do it in a wave system. So you need to go work out the owners of every ship, divide it into waves, let each wave have time, and it, like I say, it's manual, and then it has to be approved because people on the internet put naughty words on the outside of their spaceship.
Yeah, it basically needs feature work.
Yeah,
yeah. Really.
We can do it, but it's
a lot of work.
A huge amount of manual work. That
still wanted. Chris is gangbusters on it. It just needs feature work.
Nigel says, we set all the ships up. There's some polish and niceties that we would like to improve the visuals, but then it's more on the feature side that's the issue.
We need it to be scalable as well. From like the time investment to set it up, it's a huge amount of it. There needs to be more practical way to
No names. That's what I'm hearing. You don't get names, chap. What? What?
Back away from this one because it looks like
this is
what was work out which
settled in.
Is.
Yeah.
Brace yourselves.
Oh, it's one of them.
Oh no.
I'm scared. Are you guys scared?
Oh no, it's me. I'm in trouble.
John and Ben are like, oof.
Don't say a word. Mm-hmm. Gonna need some more info on the battlecruiser there, Chief. Don't say a word. Don't say a word. I'll say this so that if somebody gets angry at me, they can just come to me. The battlecruiser, for those of you who
2026
don't know, is our last concept. It's from the original crowdfunded campaign. We didn't do any concept ships this year. It's our intention to never do another concept ship again, other than the battlecruiser. And when it comes,
I'm gonna watch the chat for this.
Being a giant military style thing, if only
it's gonna be expensive.
A giant military style event that would be appropriate to reveal such things.
Oh no,
that's probably where you might expect to learn more.
So they go, the battlecruiser's coming in May.
And definitely not here, where we've already spilled the beans on too much of the 2026 schedule.
It's coming in Invictus, boys. Damn.
Did you confirm the manufacturer then or not?
Well, we're not revealing that.
Wait, did you just confirm it for 2026?
I feel like we're not doing 2026.
Did I?
No. You didn't.
Citizen Joel's like, open development. Open development doesn't mean we just say everything that comes into our brain. That's never been what open development is.
We have a plan of a concept. Exactly.
Open development. It's been very open.
Ryu, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it.
Have you identified a stopping point where SC will have enough ships?
No.
No.
Because it prints.
Well, why does there have to be a limit?
Well, we haven't even, if you think of a matrix of all different sizes and manufacturers, we haven't even filled one of every size and role.
We just got our salvage starter.
Right? And
one of them.
We don't just want one in most of the slots because people want the choice, right? Some people don't like RSI.
Throw
some people
shade
don't like
on 80% of the player base. What do you mean?
Those are all terrible people.
Granted, but we want people to have options, and we haven't even filled out the basic matrix yet.
And our alien races, we've got a few more systems to make and a few more places to go, and I think
There's
a lot
more.
Of,
Wait, is
opportunities there.
Ben's confirming more brands are coming?
Is in the law that we've never done anything with.
The Kurthak.
Yeah.
Shout out to Wingman. Just deep lore there.
Deep.
To my knowledge, he invented it. And okay, so at this point, as we work towards the end here, these are going to be more general gameplay questions that are related around spaceships. I want to preface this by saying these are the vehicle content folks. These are the people that make the spaceships. The folks who make gameplay that spaceships utilize are not always the same thing. For instance, salvage and mining. These folks have nothing to do.
It'll
with
be
salvage and mining.
RSI.
Those are whole
The
gameplay
Battle Cruise
system
will be
design
RSI,
teams
guys.
and stuff like this. And we
It
will have
has to
more shows. It's Torsten and stuff like that. So we're not able to answer every single question that comes in about this stuff, but we've tried to work out a few that we could research and ping some people for some answers.
It'll be RSI. Because Robert Space Industries, it has to be.
Can
surely.
you separate docking and hangar requests for ships with a docking port like the Perseus? Please,
Yes,
dear God,
please.
yes. As docking is quite buggy and very unreliable, it makes it very hard to get into places like Orison, Alevsky, and stations.
Yes.
Is there anything more we can say other than I think every single one of us here is annoyed by this?
It'd be cool.
Yeah. We should probably talk with the people doing the command module work because they might be able to squeeze that in with their work. And actually, fun backstory that goes to the Apollo. So a lot of people, well, I think probably 50-50 realize the back ramp and opening of the Apollo is very small. That's because it's a docking collar. It's both a small one and a big one, but it doesn't function in game because of that bug. And I told the team not to set it up as a docking collar because that would have meant that the Apollo would have had this. So every time you come to try and land somewhere, instead of a medium hangar,
it was always
trying to do the docking.
Yeah.
So that's why the Apollo has this small entrance, is because it has a built-in docking collar to dock to other ships, stations in the future when we have the ability to
That was a
split it up properly.
good call. Good call.
Not because I wanted to stop.
Yeah,
Vehicles being crammed in the back of it, which was also another reason. But
Yes, Cobalt.
That was still a
016,
reason, but no.
But docking. Well, that's what it's officially referred to as. Correct. But no, I would say, I think I can safely say there's not a human being here that isn't annoyed to heck by it. It's on the feature request list.
especially everyone going to Levski.
Yeah. So maybe that's one of those things. It's just a priority call like everything else. It's just
wild card that shit, Jared. Wild card it.
That doesn't want it. Let's see. There's a question about AI blades. It's not really for this team to discuss, but yes, still wanted, still intended. You might have seen some struggle with the MDC recently, and I mean that's essentially what is a PDT, but an AI blade controlled turret and whatnot. And you're seeing right now live and in real time some of the limitations with the current implementation of that. I know that we were you were bugging things up and you were chasing this stuff down. I'm watching. One of the pleasures of my job is I get to watch John pop up in like half dozen different chats like, this needs to get fixed, and this needs to get fixed, and this needs to get fixed, and whatnot. So it's yeah, it's still intended. It's still the thing. It's ships like the Clipper and the Generalist. Solo players it is our intention never to leave solo players behind. Yes, it is a massively multiplayer online universe. Yes, you'll be able to always do more with friends and with colleagues and allies and stuff like this.
But if I can fly around with a hammerhead,
there should be a place.
Sure.
For people who don't want to do any of that. We're very passionate about that. That is still at the core of our intention for this game. And things like AI blades, things like, we used to talk a lot about NPC crews, stuff like that. All that stuff was designed for that. It's just all things in their time.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people, obviously on Spectrum and Reddit, talking about,
thank you, Space Junko, for being a neighbor.
Surely it's easy just to get the rest of it in. That the way we've had to implement them, it isn't how blades are going to have to work. We've had to use our current systems in interesting ways to get them to function the way that they are, and it's just not how Blades are going to be.
No. How much does 7-Up pay me? Oh.
Quick, 10 the Dr. Pepper.
This is all the sugar I'm allowed for like an entire year.
Do we get commission? Oh.
Still stay with it.
Oh, you can't see.
No, they can't see it.
Can't see mine. It's fine.
It's out of shot.
He's got Dr. Pepper.
There it is.
Camera's it. There you go.
Nice.
Where is that camera?
Will ships like the Perseus and other multi-crew ships for that matter ever get missions with scalable payouts rewards that actually encourage multi-crew? I don't see the point of any multi-crew ships like the Perseus when nothing in this game rewards group play as rewards and
Have you
credits
been
are
in
always
Levski,
split.
bro?
If you...
Some of the
Again,
missions
this is
in
not one
Levski slap.
for the vehicle content team. But if you follow along with the monthly report, it's like this. You'll see occasional mentions of Mission 2.0. This is, I mean, I'm going to sound a little like a broken record here. It's another refactoring of the entire mission system in order to do the things that we all wanted to do.
There's a long list,
For years,
Jared.
missions weren't able to give you
Making
rewards.
me nervous.
You couldn't ever complete a reward and get anything other than credits for that and stuff. It's just one of the challenges of we run a live environment during the development of our game. Most games get to do all this secretly. You would never get a mission system that doesn't have, things like we can give you an item for a reward and stuff like this. The mission system that they're currently working on and whatnot is the thing that we've been specking out for years. It's the thing that will unlock incredibly dedicated developers like Elliot Maltby and Yorin and all those and when you only list two names, you start to sound like a real jerk because you don't list everybody else. Max, and I'm blanking on other names. They're going to think, thanks for not mentioning me. But all those members of the mission team, they are chomping at the bit. They want this new system too, so that they can do exactly the kinds of things that you're talking about. It's just another way the Star Citizen will continue to evolve. And after a year, that's been relatively dry with features, and we knew it would be. We came out here, I sat here for 2-3 hours with Benoit at the beginning of the year saying that the 2026 schedule should be.
Here we go.
A lot of talking about 2026. And I want to say this as honestly and as candidly as I can. I'm using the word should be because the other maxim that I run into the ground is the only constant in game development is change. It should be a marked change from 2025 as far as feature work goes. It won't be the relentless pace of 2024 or 2023 as far as broken, half-finished things. But we took this year to get those proverbial ducks in a row to develop these things further along. So it is, you'll see with
there we go. We talked about it, and there we go. There's the
horizon,
answer.
and then a crafting tech preview after that, and then hopefully all on its way to base building and a whole host of things like scanning and radar improvements and stuff in between. 2020, it is everybody's hope that 2026
base building 2026
stuff like that, including mission system work.
Base building 2026, chat. Please?
For Disco directly, are we going to see more normal SCL and ISC schedule next year? I was going to say there are no normal SCLs or ISCs. Yes. Again, I think I said it earlier. Not back to 2024 schedule. Not back to 2015 schedule where I was doing 5 shows a week. But I want to find more ways to get back to this more often. The reason for the change this year was elucidated back in February with that show with Benoit, but it was also big changes in my role here internally and my responsibilities and stuff like this. So we're at the point now where I can go back and we can go back and with feature work coming online, we should be able to tell more stories. It's hard because quite frankly, when you're doing content, you don't want to spoil the content. You don't want to, if we had kept doing an ISC every single week, every single aspect of dark territory and a line of mine, all this, there would have been no discovery for anybody whatsoever. And we just really try to avoid that. We're a game company. It's important. A lot of people are working to make this tremendous content. They would like for you to experience it in game. And I agree with that. So we scaled the shows back. But with more feature work coming online next year, we should be able to spike the shows up a bit. And we're still kicking around ideas of different kinds of shows we can do. That's still...
Puppet show.
A what?
Puppet show.
No,
Oh my god, yes.
When are we getting the Polaris and other newly released capital ships into PU shops? That goes back to the answer I gave earlier today. Not every ship is going to UEC shops. It's just not. The ships will be attainable in game. These ships will be earnable in game. That's not the same as every ship goes into a store. This is one of those things that he'll forgive me if I speak on his behalf, but I've literally heard him say these words. It's like the idea that you go into a Hertz rent-a-car and rent a Nimitz-class aircraft carrier, like it just makes the brain itch. It's like there should be other ways. That's where crafting comes in. That's where, to an extent, the moment Wicklow comes in. So like this, and then other ways, reputation gains and stuff like that. There'll be many more ways for you to attain these ships other than just UEC. It's just, frankly, boring and not particularly interesting, which are, I guess, are the same thing, and just not diegetic with the universe that we're building to put every single thing into a UEC shop. The idea that you go to New Deal and pick up an Idris is kind of silly. So, finding other ways.
No, it's not,
But
Jared.
they will
Let me do
all
it.
be attainable.
I've got 100 million.
One way or another, or in multiple ways.
Yesterday I had 600 million.
Can we please get a general quarters alarm on multi-crew ships? Gosh, we were talking on that show that I had Simon and Phil on earlier. They committed to doing that on that ship, and if I'm misremembering that, and they didn't, I'm going to say they did right now. But yes, again, it's one of those things. There's not a human being here that doesn't.
Yeah,
want
no, rep for ship shop. That's a good idea. Yeah, PDV. I like that.
You need that red alert moment. You know, all hands, to battle station stuff like this. We just want it. Will ballistic weapons have different types of ammunition? For example, high velocity, explosive, incendiary.
That's still the plan as far as I'm aware. Again, that's not really a vehicle thing. That's just like that's a game-wide ammo types question for the game and system designers.
I've heard talks of explosive rounds quite a few times.
Yes, please. Explosive rounds.
Are you ever going to make turrets actually decent?
Yes.
Or should we just all bring light fighters? Yeah, there's that. That's the work of. That's the work of
being rich.
Of Rich's team or whatever. They've done several passes and making improvements of them over the years. They have gotten better, but I don't think anybody's going to sit here and tell you they're where everybody wants it to be. So
I do quite like the idea of little fighters as turrets that you can eject off. And
You keep bringing that up.
I know.
What?
Mark is shutting me down.
What?
He wants ships as turrets that detach and fly off.
Actually, fly around, shoot things, and come back.
That's a cool idea.
Like detachable
Ships.
turret pods?
Yeah.
That just fly around.
the back,
Like an
fly around,
arrow
push
attached
stuff
to the
up,
side of a
fly around.
carrack. I like that
Mark is
idea.
shutting me down. He's the reason of good. In the team.
I'll accept that reason. I will, if people don't like that one, I will bear that cross.
Basically a command module, but with ammo.
You know, it makes sense. We'll be able to do it, right? When we get the command module and landing pads on.
There you go. I just
Just
said
because we
it.
can doesn't mean we should.
Open development.
Oh, chat's going real fast. Hold on.
See, they love it.
Yeah, they love the idea. Yeah.
That
Like
was
the
not
Fury.
what I'm seeing here.
Oh, okay.
Team Mark, if you agree with
Yep.
not doing it and it's
Yep.
a bad idea. Team Ben, if you think it's a good idea.
Team
The
Ben.
LGBT Alaban says,
love it.
fix the things in game first. I could be really snide here, but this is a comment that comes up very often, so I'm going to address it. There are
Jared's
nearly
raging.
1,000 people who work for CIG between Star
He's
Citizen
raging.
and Squadron 42, and the people who
Jared's raging.
who worked on the 30K
He's so
errors and whatnot are not the same people that
He's
build
fuming.
the Argo Mole.
He's like,
And it's like this. It's not a question
Why
of
won't
fix
people
this
understand?
first before you do that. It is with hundreds and hundreds of people on dozens and
Jared,
dozens
relax.
of teams all
Relax,
with different
Jared,
focuses,
before you
all
throw
with different
something.
aptitudes. stuff like this. It's possible to do these things over here, not
He's
at
so
the
mad.
expense of these things over here.
He looks.
and in fact,
he's so disappointed.
allowing these people to do these things are how these people get to focus and how these people get to bury their head, in their work and just hit on it. There has been a freight elevator strike team going since just before. Was it Race for Stanton? Was that one? And they have not stopped. There's been a little strike team, and I'm privileged to be in that chat, and I get to see them every single day. They have not stopped one day since Race for Stanton dropped, working and fixing freight elevator stuff and all the various edge cases and hardening that system.
He's still going.
And
He's
they
still
get
angry.
to do that because we have other teams, content teams, working to put other things in the game to keep engagement going, to keep the game, alive and thriving while they keep their heads down and focus on that. So it
He's
is
still
not
angry, Jack.
ever a question of fix this before you do that. We're doing both. We're doing both with 2 different teams, 3 different teams, 5 different teams, 10 different teams, and
Respect to Jared for standing up for his crew,
in their time, which is not
Respect to
always
that.
the super delightful answer. I mean, kind of sucks to be told it's not tomorrow. Not as bad as John's nerf to the whole.
It makes me a
Ian
little
cargo.
anxious, but he feels
That's
like
just
he's
trash.
annoyed at me.
But
I mean, he might be.
But no, it's just I want to take that opportunity just to smash it because I see that, and it's a totally normal thing to think.
He doesn't believe that at all. He thinks
can't do this. You
whoever
should do
wrote
this
that
before
is a
you do this.
moron.
That's just
That's
not
what
the
he's
way
thinking.
Game development works.
I need to move on because I'm angry.
All right, we're wrapping up here. I'm going to do one last question. That's really a series of questions. Let's see how much I can get away with.
Oh no.
We've said a lot about this next year's ships.
2026.
So we've talked about the Aurora Gold Standard, and we revealed that an Aurora Mark II is going to come.
Win.
What else did we confirm?
Oh, that's a dangerous.
Not fall into that trap.
I'm getting confused.
Raylan.
Raylan is coming. Raylan is coming next
Parasite module.
Right, the
module,
railing's coming next year.
which implies.
Okay,
Ironclads.
well, no, because you said the command module will come alongside the Ironclad.
Yeah.
And so if you just said the command module is going to come next year.
No, we didn't say it was coming next year. We just said what we confirmed.
So
John
now you've
just said-
confirmed.
I just said it.
You just said the command module.
I'll go say everything.
Lamps are coming to the game.
This is what happens when we don't do a show in a while. I forget how these things work. Let's go ahead. Let's not reveal
Ironclad
the
next year?
entire ship list of 2026 because people like no
one's interested in that.
People like to
I enjoy
people like to
watching the
talk
videos.
and people like to. But let's give. I hit the content. I hit some of the content creators at the beginning of the show. The people who do the
This guy.
What are they working on?
what's it called when they do the watch?
Watch
they
along.
do the-
Parties like
No, not watch party. There's not a party.
Co-streaming.
No, when they sit there and they
Highlights?
react videos. That's what it's called.
Reacts, yeah,
That's what it's
sure.
called. Let's give people. Let's give them something to react to.
Nom,
that
nom,
they
nom,
can
nom, nom.
Feed the beast because they do wonderful service for our project and get the game out and stuff like this.
Nom, nom, nom.
Let's reveal
I've been
the
recognized.
manufacturers of every ship in 2026 because we know what the schedule
I hope
is.
someone's got the list.
Let's reveal the man. Let's reveal the
Releasing or
manufacturers.
Nom,
working?
nom, 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 nom.
Releasing. Let's
Two different.
just the manufacturers of the releasing ships in 2026.
Drake.
Drake.
Yep.
RSI.
Aegis. Yep.
Aegis.
Did you say RSI?
Yep.
RSI.
Gatak.
Anvil.
Yes.
Misk.
Yes. A Misk ship.
Oh, Kruger.
Kruger.
Yeah.
Is getting another ship.
Oh,
What else we got?
Grays.
Grays is getting another ship.
Grays.
Origin is back. Origin is back with another ship next year.
Origin.
Gatak.
Gatak has another ship next year.
Oh. Your favorite color?
Argo.
Oh, I'll go.
No, he means Grey Cat. And Grey Cat.
And Grey Cat.
Grey Cat's getting a vehicle next year. So those are the. I'm pretty confident those are the.
I'm trying to rack my brain. These
Yeah.
questions hurt me.
Yeah. those are the manufacturers who are releasing new ships in 2026.
So,
and
sorry,
immediately
Crusader.
people are like, oh, Consolidated Outland, forgot again. No Crusader, boo.
Oh, there is no
We're not
Crusader.
doing
Why do you hate
Crusader, I don't
Crusader,
think.
Ben?
I love Crusader.
No, you don't. He hates it.
Those are just the ones we're releasing on.
Those are just released, not the ones that are being worked on.
There are other manufacturers being worked on.
Yep.
Imply from that what you wish.
Reveal the new. Let's just push our luck. You revealed that there's going to be another Kruger ship. This is not another Wolf variant. You want to? Let's give him the name.
Ooh.
And let him speculate.
I'm totally panicking that it's the Stingray.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Sorry, I was just making sure it wasn't a working title because we have some quite interesting working titles.
Yeah, we do.
Nope. So the
Stingray.
The Stingray will be the name of the next Kruger ship some point next year, and people can guess.
Heavy fighter.
Speculate about what that is.
Heavy
And
fighter.
then
Heavy fighter.
Let's end on a high note. This is IAE. We're about to go into the finale.
Do it.
The finale where I think all the ships come back and whatnot. The big ship for IAE this year was the Perseus. I mean, it was always like a big ship. The big ship for Fleet Week this year was
the poster child.
Idris. What was the big ship for IAE last year?
Polaris.
Polaris.
Polaris,
the big
yeah.
ship for IAE last year is the Polaris.
For next year,
Go ahead. Let's let John do this.
I was going to say, I'm backing out of this
Let's go to
conversation
John's
right now.
camera.
We can't get told
Let's
off.
go
if John
ahead
does
and
it.
tell people what the big ship for IAE is next year.
The big ship planned for next IE is the RSI Galaxy.
oh, let's go the Galaxy.
Just like we said,
nom nom
we were
nom
gonna
nom
do
nom
the
nom.
RSI ships in a series. Still sticking to that.
Oh,
So,
joy.
There is from some of those manufacturers. There is multiple ships coming, not just.
yeah. That's not. We listed like.
I saw some people asking about certain ships.
No, we listed like 11 manufacturers. That's not only 11 ships. We did 27 ships this year.
Yep.
I don't know how many ships. I can't remember off the top of my head how many ships.
You
Next year,
did
but
say
it's
that, LD.
close.
You
It's
did.
not.
About the same.
Yeah.
About the same. So some of those manufacturers have multiple.
Some big, some small.
Yep. But yeah. But all right. So yeah.
Nom nom nom. Oh,
That's
sorry.
been-
Nom 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 nom. Thank you, Jared.
Star Citizen Live.
I'm full now.
Lots of ship talk.
Yeah. Shipping
Hope you
brilliant.
enjoyed it. Hope you had some laughs. We had some good news.
Look at my
We had some
belly.
bad
So
news,
full.
But all throughout it, we had some real news. And as always,
There was a lot of
I'm
ships
eternally
announcements.
appreciative to John and Ben
I-
and Mark who are willing to come on here and speak candidly about this.
I
stuff.
really need to get someone who can
sometimes a little too
write down
candidly
everything confirmed.
about the 2026 schedule.
20, I love how we were talking about the 2026 schedule and then just went blah today. It's insane.
Don't choke, Jared. We kind of need you, mate.
Just as we went for the bite.
No. Anyway, thanks for watching. Remember that Twitch drops are going on right now. Star Citizen's first Twitch drops are on Twitch. I don't know if we had them set up for our stream or not. Other people handle that stuff. But if they didn't watch, if you didn't earn them watching our stream, there's dozens and dozens and dozens and dozens of Star Citizen streamers out there. You can watch them and earn
This guy.
a pretty cool set of light armor that matches with a set of medium armor and some heavy armor. And honestly, it matches with like the concierge armor we did and whatnot. So you collect them all and you can mix and match certain parts and whatnot. Personally, I like the helmet from the concierge armor on the heavy version of this armor. I really like the heavy version of the armor. I don't like the helmet. It's just not for me. But I like to mix and match personally. So Twitch drops going on. If you didn't get them watching this show, you can watch any one of our tremendous Star Citizen content creators on Twitch right now and earn those. So do that. Next week,
It's probably
part of my red vine fell off.
You were just.
Our red vines' heads are falling off. What was I saying? Next week, ISC comes back with a special dedicated to engineering. We're calling it Talking with Torsten. Because, as evidenced by the naming of this episode, I've given up. I just dropped my... Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Thank you for watching. Thank you, as always, for continuing to support Star Citizen as we right as we're closing out our 13th year, moving into our 14th year. I think those numbers are correct. And yeah, I won't see you live again before the end of this year. But when I see you live again, it'll be a brand new year, and we'll be off and seeing what 2026 has to discover, reveal about Star Citizen and its continuing development. So I'm Jared. That was John. That was Ben. That was Mark. These are Red Vine's Crazy Delicious Thanksgiving treat. See you later. Take care. Remember to spay and neuter your pets. It's Bob Barker from Price is Right. No. You old heads. You know what I'm talking about. Bye, everybody.
Damn. Well, that was rather redonkulous, chat. That was just so much information. You know what? I wasn't even aware they were doing a thing today. But that was absolutely insane. Oh my word. We'll do an 07 in the chat. Well, 07. We'll do a little 07. You gotta do a little 07. But oh my word. That's ridiculous. That was just so much. What were the highlights, chat? Please let me know what... You guys don't need to put 07 in the chat. I meant in the other chat, not our chat, but I mean, screw it. Let's do 07 as well. Damn. Oh, yeah, the battle cruiser in May. So many ships for next year. Oh, there's a P-Tong. Hello, P-Tong. I am just flabbergasted with the amount of information that was just given to us. Jared said it perfectly. He was like, we're going to give something for the content creators. And I was sat here going, nom, 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 nom. I'm so full now. I don't even know where to start. I wasn't expecting half of that. It was literally ridiculous. So much stuff. Battle Cruiser. There's the RSI Aurora Mark II. Lamp. The Galaxy's coming next IAE. Oh, there's so much content. The whole E&D getting reduced, but I knew that. I called that when we walked around and we looked at the whole D in concept. I said, it says 98k on the website. There's no way it's going to come out with 98. The Forge, we heard about the Forge. The Ironclad gets improved. SCU. And is coming out next year. I'm pretty sure they kind of confirmed that because they said the command module's coming out next year. And then they said the command module's coming out with the Ironclad. So that would imply that the whole B got a massive... They did... Ben did the thing that I do, which is very handsy, which is like... So they managed to fit more on the whole B. Oh, what else? What else did we go over? Yeah, 98k was going to be too much. There was absolutely no, like, there was no plan, unless they, what I said was, unless they're going to, create a dense 128k SCU or something magic box, there's no way they're going to be able to design a 98k SCU ship. So, but the battle cruisers come in. Widowmaker79, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you. That's very kind. It's just madness. It's just chaos. It's just chaos. No new Crusader ships next year. That's pretty crazy. I'm trying to think what else. So no whole E next year. But man, I am excited. No Connie redo. They didn't say no. They said we're getting Drake. So also engineering by the end of the year. Crafting is coming afterwards. A little ground mobile base vehicle coming soon.
Okay, so TAC pack, hang on. These are Drake RSI, Aegis, Misk. Yeah, so these are the ships. No Consolidated Outland either. No Pioneer or Forge. Well, that is probably because we'll get base building. So they'll do crafting and then they'll do base building either at the end of the year or the beginning of next year. Tumbrel. Yeah, I want the bike too. I'm pretty excited for Misk. Yeah, Misk is going to have a good year. Yeah. I'm sorry, I've just joined. Have they shown the battlecruiser? So we didn't see a battlecruiser. No, we didn't see a battlecruiser. But that was kind of wild. I have to be honest. That was so crazy. Oh, man. Right, let's jump into game here. Oh, I may have just opened it up on the wrong... No, we're good. I cannot believe how much information we got from that. That was bizarre. Origin? Oh, yeah, so... No, Jared did say we're getting a new Origin thing. And I suspect, I wouldn't be surprised, it'll be the G12, like Johnny says in chat. But it could also be a ship. Oh, man. But yeah, no, I'm pretty sure, based on how the conversation went and how the communication, like if I was a communication analyst, I would say pretty, like 80% confidence that the Ironclad's coming next year. Based on how the bouncing between went. Pretty interesting. Oh, wow, my PC is just cooking with volume right now. Right. Let's change the title here. SEO. Thoughts. There we go. There we go. Damn. Absolutely wild. Let's put this back to where it was. Put that back to where it was. Thank you. But what did you... Okay, chat, what was your highlights? Please let me know your thoughts. 80% confidence Squadron 42 coming out as well. Well, we didn't... Jared didn't mention it. Didn't even... There wasn't even a whiff of a conversation about Squadron, which makes sense because it was a show about ships. So, for me personally, the news about the Galaxy is pretty cool. The battle cruiser is going to be interesting AF. So yeah, it's gonna be an interesting one. Argo's getting a new ship, which I'm very excited about. Bob Harkin, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate it. Enjoy the ad-free content. If you want to enjoy the ad-free content as well, you can be a cool person like Bob. Thank you, Bob. I loved how they mentioned the 600i rework. Yeah, they mentioned the 600i, but they didn't say they were working on it at all. I don't think. Maybe I'm wrong. Please correct me if I'm wrong, but I didn't get the impression that was on the cards. I got the impression. Well, we did the concept, and it will come. They paused the work on it. Yeah, there you go. Expect to see you in episodes. Seeing the battlecruiser concept next year, the Galaxy confirmed, and probs the Outlander ships. Yeah, no, I'm really excited for the Forge, actually, because the Forge sounds cool. Personally, like the Pioneers, obviously the Pioneer is going to be cooked, right? But oh, AI blades, yes. Oh my word. Absolutely redonkulous. Ollie, we're teaming up again for the mission. Yeah, I'll do a little bit, yeah. The Raylin. Oh, yeah. So they talked a little bit about how the Raylin is, like, they're still working on it. It seemed like it's coming out next year, so it seems like it'll probably come out this time next year, if at all. But I think what they'll do is they'll do standard cargo boxes and do the triangle frame around it. I think that's a cool way of doing it. Yeah, okay, that's a good question for chat. Chat, How much will the battle cruiser concept be? Bearing in mind the concept will go up in price the further it goes along the development. How much will it be? Can I actually call up a ship? I was struggling before. Can I call up a... Oh, there we go. I can call up ships again. Nice. 5k. It'd be more than 5k, chat. It'll be more than 5k. That you can be sure of. What am I doing?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
What are we doing? What ship we flying?
Has been set.
You know what? We'll take the QI out. I'm not going to use the QI, but
Please visit us again.
I can't remember what weapons it's got. So we'll rock it.
To the following location.
Hello, Jason.
Please visit us
It's in my small hangar.
Goodbye.
I guess I'll set up a party. I'm being told. Oh, I got another 10 million, chat. Fun. Thank you. Whoever sent that. Invite to party. Invite to party. You know, this is the great thing. Channels. Party. As soon as Jason comes in, I'm going to change it. 1 kidney and half a liver. Interesting. More than 3k. Yeah, 100%. 29.56. Battle cruiser should be bigger than Javelin. Oh, it will absolutely be bigger than Javelin. I hope they do a dedicated video for it as well. That would be cool. Oh, Jason. Where is he? Sent you another invite. Doo-doo-doo. It will cost 1.5 children. It might do. Oh, he's got the armor. Nice. It'll be based on the Bengal hull, I think. Could be wrong. Well, we just don't know, do we? We have no idea what's cooking. Oh, come on. LD, I'll try making you party leader so you can get Jason in. Ah, it'll be interesting. What weapons do they have on the QI? I actually don't know. The laser cannons. Okay, fine. How do drops work? I don't see the bar filling up. You need to make sure your account's connected. Right, hang on. Let's see what the boys are saying.
Go on.
I'm back. Hello.
Hello.
Hello there, governor.
All right, governor. Right. Friends. Right. Scott. Want you to? Oh, no, I can't. Why can't? Oh, no, because LD's in charge. That's why I can't invite.
Do you want leadership back?
Yeah, so I can invite.
Yeah, I couldn't. I was adding you. I assume you're having an issue. I didn't know.
No, it kept on coming up saying expired.
Oh, weird.
Yeah.
That's an odd one. Or at least you got it in the end.
It
Hello
seems to
and
be
all
that-
the best, everyone. Hello.
Right.
Oh,
Now.
hello. Clawson in Discord. Oh my word. Put everything mentioned. The Aurora... Hang on, let me just get out of the hangar. The Aurora Mark 1, the command module to work with the Ironclad released. The Ryland 2026. Hull B worked on heavily to allow landing with cargo. Hull D and E sizes reduced. Ironclad assault cargo increased. Apollo ship-to-ship docking disabled. That was an interesting little tidbit. Ballista looking silhouette is crafting medical. MTC looking silhouette is actually a crafting version. Polaris bridge torpedo control. Oh yeah, they changed the Polaris. Damn. Heat seeker turret obtainable in game. Ship. Oh yeah, ship armor. Holy. they're adding ship armor. Damn. And I might be actually getting hold of that with the Evo patch, which should be coming online on tomorrow, I think. So, oh, it's an interesting one.
It's huge.
That's what she said.
What are your thoughts, LD?
Absolutely huge, man. You mean it's just going to change the whole way the game gets played, man.
Like, different ships are going to be better at different things, isn't it? Like, Drake's going to die.
I'm gonna have.
Go on.
No more taken down by fighters when you're in a large ship.
Well, that's the thing. I think light fighters are really going to suffer from the change. Because you're just going to have armor, aren't you?
I'm gonna have to put ballistics back on my F8.
You're going to need a combo. Well, actually, what you're going to need is like multiple pilots, right? You're going to need someone to strip shields, and then you're going to need someone to penetrate through with ballistics.
But that's why the F8's good. That's why the F8's good, because it's got so many cannons. You can do that.
You're going to have to think about which weapon packages you're taking with you, basically.
Yeah.
No, we just take a Junker and he rams them.
That's also a good idea. That
it becomes the torpedo.
That will also work. My word. Right, is everybody ready?
I'm just leaving the hangar now.
Lovely. We'll meet you there. I love the music of Nyx. Yes, no, same. It's glorious. I can smell an F8 rework. What? No, why would they rework the F8? There might be a F8A or something.
I can't see them reworking the F8.
No, neither can I. There's a different one in Squadron, isn't there?
Yeah. Ollie, can you show the mission again? Because I did get it, but I don't see the marker.
There you go. Ollie, how much do you think the battle cruiser will cost? Well, Avery,
Where does it sit between the
I don't
Javelin?
know. No, it's the biggest. It's the be all and end all.
All right.
You're meant to be able to fit a few javelins in it or on it.
All right, 10 grand.
I reckon 12.5 grand to start with, probably getting up to closer to 18 by the time it comes out.
Do you reckon?
Yeah,
Damn.
I really do.
I reckon you're going to be selling.
See, I was thinking more of the 8, but I mean, it's really hard because we're trying to put a price on something we've not seen yet. So, if we see a concept, then the price will be easier to understand. But really,
like I just said, Ollie, it's the price of your firstborn child. Chris wants your firstborn.
Yeah, all the info we have is it's a battle cruiser, so we are kind of plucking ammo out of the air. Plucking a number out of the air. Wow, my brain.
My brain, my back.
Oh yeah, but LD's always right, so I'm scared.
Oh, don't say that. I'm not always right. It's just an educated guess based on the value of things that are already in the game.
It's an educated guess based on facts.
I said about the Galaxy coming next year for the IAE.
I'm really excited about that. The Galaxy, being confirmed you can fit 2 Salvations in the back quite comfortably. It's very exciting to me.
Double Sally's in the bum.
That's really quite juicy, and I'm very happy about that.
She got juicy. Galaxy got thick.
Like I said, I'm gonna have to start saving now. I've got a whole year.
Yeah, at least you know what you're saving for now as well.
But if you wait, I'm sure it'll appear on the impound and you can get it. With what code, Ollie?
I mean, you don't need a code, just click the links.
Yeah, okay, there you go.
Smart cookies.
And what do you get?
With a delightful cookie, Jason. You get 5% off, Jason.
Oh, there you go.
Ironclad.
5%?
Yeah, 5%.
Wasn't plugging that at all.
He's just impressed. Oh, man.
Hello, Jeff.
Ironclad SCU is insane now. Yeah, no, it is. I feel like they have really lifted cargo. Like they not doubled, they've really increased the raft, right? And all that stuff. TacPack, thank you very much for subscribing, my good friend. You've really helped me today climb the little number that is my subscribers, so thank you. Enjoy the ad-free content, my good friend. This is a nice cruise to battle here.
Oh, my Aurora's going to get gold standard at last.
And they're doing a Mark II. I love how they dropped that. That was beautiful.
It no longer just be a flying bed.
Coffin.
Yeah. Speedy coughing at that. It is basically a torpedo.
It is a flying torpedo.
Junko should be using them in missions.
So what else is in the assault, guys? Because it's 1440 cargo, someone's saying in chat.
You have a repair bay. I think there's enough room for a few vehicles out the back, like for cargo loading, as well as they said 4 comfortably fitting Novas.
Nice.
Nova tanks.
So I'm thinking pocket fighters as well. You should be able to fit a few of the smaller fighters in there.
Yeah, that's pretty
There's
big.
a lot more guns as well.
Cool.
A lot more guns.
Jeff is in voice.
Because you wouldn't answer my question in party chat. What ship do I bring?
Anything you like, Jeff.
Cool.
That's because I got party chat turned off.
You pillock.
I didn't even bring a ship. I'm sitting on Ollie's bed.
No comment.
Are you in my ship, LD?
Yeah.
Now I feel responsible.
It's cool. I thought we were converging on a larger ship. That's why I did it. Otherwise, obviously, I'd have brought my own.
Sorry, man. I didn't realise you were in the bed. Now I'm protecting LD's life. That's hilarious.
LD's just in the back making dinner.
Oh, yeah, make us something nice, LD.
Nice little kitchenette here.
We're having smoothies again. Space smoothies. Come on. Take the damage. Oh. No, thank you. Don't be rude. Come on.
Shield down. Run away!
Mayday!
Oh man, flying this combat right now is really making me think about the armor changes coming in the next patch. It's gonna really change everything, isn't it? It's gonna also, it's making the Wolf with the 2 variant, with the 2 different, 1 ballistic, 1 laser, actually viable.
Well, this is what I said. You're going to need to think about your weapon packages for each mission. You're going to need to weigh up what mission you're doing and then appropriately plan.
That's the dream though, isn't it, really?
Absolutely.
That's what you want. To actually have to think about it, not just stick repeaters on everything because it's easier.
Whoa.
Well, that's the current trend, isn't it?
Yeah, you just stick repeaters on everything or whatever. Finally an end to the fighter meta. Well, it'll be interesting because fighters will just be able to take on other fighters, and the fighters will be designed to take on turrets and stuff. Like, they're not really going to take out ships. They're going to be targeting components and things, like blasting off engines. Like, you're going to use a fighter to kill an engine, not a ship, which is a lot more interesting gameplay-wise.
I think it's going to give heavy fighters a hell of a lot more value because you think they're going to be quite tanky now.
Yes. It'll be really interesting to experiment with, like, in Levski, if I get into Evo, what the combat feels like. You know, how do I worry as much when my shields run out, etc. You know? Like, oh, it's okay, I don't really need shields because I've got a lot of armor, sort of thing.
Again, weighing up your enemy, what they're using, how are they hitting you?
Yeah. Are the enemy going to be running heavy armor ships? Are they going to be running heavy shield ships? Because previously, the shields were kind of the only thing that mattered, weren't they? But now it's like, do we need to pick something with small shields, good armor, or good armor, bad shields, etc.? You know, there's a lot.
Better armor plating.
I've always been in a situation where I like to min-max, as I think it's been pointed out before, but it's just not going to work in this scenario.
It's nice that missiles seem to be working.
Everything's dead on my screen. Everyone's dead.
Oh, over where I am, there's a couple of guys.
Okay. Just finish the orange, and I'll be over.
Oh, an orange, nice. Woohoo, that was close. Does mean also, like, things like the Corsair are going to get heavily nerfed, because that thing is going to be probably have really bad armor, I'd imagine. Man, if you know where its power plant is, you just go for that.
I'd say the Corsair would have good armor.
Yeah, but it's Drake, so maybe it has bad armor. Oh my word, Junko. I don't know. Yeah, fair point, maybe. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think Drake will just all have inherently bad armor, or am I crazy? Oh. This is some of the most fun I've had, like, combat-wise, in a long time in Star Citizen. Doing these, like, big crew, multi-crew fleet battles is actually really fun.
Whoa, that Scorpius is spinning out of control. Goodbye.
It's definitely better with friends.
Well, it's just, it feels like I'm in part of a battle. I'm not just, you know.
I think I said it in my stream earlier. This is the most fun I've had in Star Citizen in a long time, where we're actually doing what Star Citizen should be.
What's that?
Combat.
Yeah. Well, in a group, like, we're going up against big enemies, you know, big numbers of enemies.
Exactly.
Oh, this ship is so nearly dead. Yes.
Help. Your ship doesn't need help. Your ship is broken.
I'm trying to just blow up this. Come on, blow it up. Yeah, nice. Right, who's this? Little Talon.
Oh. Well, Junker just yeeted the carcass out into space by belly slapping it. Oh, it's a Talon.
I like the Talon. It's a cool ship.
The paints you get for the Talon are really nice.
That's true. This guy's piloting nicely.
The alien paints are some of the best in the game.
The one that's for the Talon in show Orison at the moment. Oh, it looks so good.
Oh man, that was cool. Sweet. With ship armor coming means ship HP will start to get removed from the game. That's true. It won't just be like a, you know, you shoot the ship for a while and then it explodes eventually. It'll be, if you can't get through, you just can't get through, I guess.
I liked what they explained about the single-seater fighters with engineering. You'd be able to repair from the MFD in cockpit.
Oh, that's been known for a while, Jay.
I didn't know. Leave me alone.
Well, now you do.
Yeah, see? Leave me alone. Yeah.
No, I'm just saying. that's a bit like, that's not, yeah, that was in the engineering patch. You get one.
I've ignored.
Go on.
I've ignored all of engineering stuff until I actually see it myself.
Yeah, you get one repair. You get one, like, auto repair each
okay.
time you repair. It's like a free reset button, I guess, on each component.
hit that reset button and then run away.
Do 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 do. Where do we get up to? Bah, bah, bah.
Yep. Yeah, no, that's all right. I've got to go and pick up the wife from work in a bit anyway.
Ooh.
All good. I hope you enjoy your evening, mate.
Yeah, well.
He's going to enjoy his day tomorrow. He's going out for some nice food.
Oh yeah, I'm going to come back on stream tomorrow. I'm going to have some stories. But we're almost at the contractor level, so we might actually get something. So I think if we complete this one, I think we'll be moving up a level. Guys, if you're enjoying the stream, please do consider hitting the follow button. We stream. Well, I say I stream Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, but at this point, I've just been streaming non-stop, so I stream a lot.
7 days nearly this week.
I'm actually, I think, I don't know, I have to look over the past, because there's a Twitch achievement for like 25 days in a row, or 25 days, 25 days in the 30.
Out 30.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure I'm at 27 or 28 or something. So I think I've been streaming a lot. Twitch ads are so goddamn long. Well, Freebirth, you can use your Prime or become a member to get an ad-free experience. It's the way to, it's the way to do
the
it.
Achievement is, 20, what you got to get 25 out of 30 days. I'm at 23.
It's like, I could see what mine is while we're traveling. Ollie is addicted. I might actually be addicted. You're right. You might be right.
I've nearly done the Empire's business, so I'm nearly streamed for 1,000 hours.
Achievements. Here we go. I've done 556 hours. That seems pretty good for over 1,000 subs. Oh, like clockwork, I did it. I completed it yesterday.
Oh, you completed yours yesterday? I should have mine completed by... Was it? I've got 23, 4, 5, 6, 7.
So
I've got 4 days to do.
Okay, chat, can someone do the maths for followers? So we've got... How many followers? We've got 24,669 nice followers.
Hey!
And I've streamed 555 hours. How many is that? Per hour. That's a completely irrelevant fact, but I'm kind of curious. Right, target's location. Has it not loaded anyone in? What's going on?
Bogey, there he is.
There he is. Let's get him. One every 2 minutes. I don't think that's bad, is it, chat? Damn. I mean, obviously it doesn't really work like that, but... Thank you very much for the support. $43-ish per hour. Okay.
Oh, damn it.
Well, that got completed real quick. Space Junko didn't even get to ram.
Oh, I got hit by a missile. Oh.
Come on.
Come grab me then, Junko.
Oh. Oh. Hang on. You want me to park up near Junko, LD?
No, you cool. I'm already out. I'm quite a way away.
Wait, what happened? Did I miss something?
I jumped out the back before we started pulling towards the target.
Oh.
Sorry.
You fell out your rear.
If that
you
was
good,
my-
you good.
Oh, I wasn't sure if that was my fault. Something
No,
I
it
did.
was all me.
Okay.
All me.
Ah, they have turrets.
They fly now?
Mm-hmm. We're hitting.
Yeah.
Come on. Whoa. I love the idea that when engineering comes online, though, it'll be Ollie's ripping the shields off, and then Jason's using the ballistics to finish the job, you know? That kind of style of gameplay.
Yep.
It's like in, you know, in MOBAs where you need, like, you know, your different roles. Ship roles.
Yeah.
Whoa, that was cool.
Wombo combo. Oh, I think I clipped you, Rolly, because it told me off.
That's it, stay there,
Check
Junko. You
Wow, that
Oh
arrow
no,
is
it's a
moving.
pesky arrow.
That's Jason's favourite.
Nice one, Junko.
Oh. What's up, Ollie? Hello, chat. You wonderful people. Obviously, I think a few people have come in after the Citizen SCL.
Citizen chat.
Yeah, what did you guys think? I'd love to hear some thoughts. Come on. Thank you. Is that all of them? No, one more. Oh, it's an arrow as well. Oh. Oh, these pesky little arrows. Oh. Come on. Nicely done, Jeff. Right. Right. Okay, we'll do one more. And then I gotta run. Oh, what? We're still a junior contractor. We're literally like a millimeter away. Look at that.
Yeah, we'll get it now.
Darn. Alright, last one.
Who's still shooting? I can just see.
It's taking so much longer. It does make me excited though, because it'll be obviously hopefully worth the ched.
The cheese. Oh, I've got a few scratches on my F8. Oh, well. Or shall I rephrase that? I've got a few plates missing off the front of my F8.
Doo-doo. I wonder if we'll be able to take down people's shields and then salvage them to death. I love that idea. Just basically one fighter and 8 vultures trying to like scrape him away. Oh man, that's wild.
Basically knock all his stuff down and you see this reclaimer come in and go, mine.
Mine, yeah. Even while he's alive, just scrape him dead. Amazing. Yeah, no, Salty Dog, it is the quickest way to do it, you're right. But I mean, as a squad, we're kind of cleaning up house. We're not like just doing the mission and bailing. It's kind of fun gameplay just to make sure we're getting the job done properly. Scrape the armor away. Yeah, exactly.
I have some damage.
Have vultures in a strike group. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, vultures, strip the armor away, and then we'll breach.
That's it. You have an Idris, the carrier Idris, just sat out in the background, and suddenly vultures are sent.
Yeah, rather than wolves come out of an Idris, it's just a load of salvations. Just it's like 400 salvations come out.
Plague of locusts.
Yeah, exactly. Just all pecking away at his armor. Oh, man. No worries, Tagpack. Thank you. Got many contacts here, friendos. What is my... I haven't even looked at my power. I'm such a bad pilot. I've been wasting all this time, actually. There you go. Neutralize target. What is the target? Can't see him yet.
Oh, it's a 600 I. Oh, 400. I don't know. I'm going a bit too quick. Oh, slow down.
400 I. I haven't seen one of those. Oh no, it's 600 I.
600 I. We're doing the rework for him.
The rework is just destroying it. That is a strategy.
Watch out for the mantis.
Interesting. The 600i is perfect for the Perseus. Just a big old ship that don't move. Come on, need more power. Oh shoot. No, I'm gonna get hit. Ow, that hurt.
Oh, I gotta go. My shields have been depleted.
There's a lot here. Oh, gonna have to duck. We're gonna have to duck.
Whack, whack.
Now we're good. Doo-doo. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna upgrade. I've already got a Galaxy, but I might get a second. Just because I'm so excited that it's coming next year. If it's only
Galaxy.
Ooh, ouch, that hurt. There's a lot of ships here, holy.
Oh, well, contract complete.
Yeah, we did it. Must finish the job.
Yeah.
Oh, there's so many here. Oh! No. Oh, I'm being shot. No. No. Evasive maneuvers. Evasive maneuvers.
It's around me that's hitting me. Oh, it's bloody Talon. Where'd you come from?
Try to dodge that!
No, 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 no. Thank you. They're still chasing me? Yes. That's another 600 right there. Oh, hang on. What's going on over here? You've got 4 of them. Wow, my goodness. There's loads. Good job you guys are good pilots.
Oops.
Oh. Come on. We need to get some of these numbers down. Oh no. No. Oh, gonna have to duck. Help me.
Oh dear, Junko.
Did Junko die?
Yeah, we're abandoning ship.
Oh no.
Abandoning ship. Oh, no.
That doesn't sound ideal.
What?
You soft deaf.
I am.
Yep.
Oh man. Oh, no. There's too many of them.
I'm coming in now. I've just killed somebody.
No, I'm gonna. If this hits me, I'm dead. Oh. Look at my ship, guys. Absolutely cooked. I think this is the most pilots we've ever fought. There's so many. Where are you, Jay? I'm gonna come to you. Oh, there's a ship up there. I'll help you take on this guy. Spicy.
Ready for a quote? That's funny, the damage doesn't look as bad from out here.
Come on, Jamie. Come on. That's better. Got him. Nice. Where's the other guy that's on you? Behind you.
Yep.
Shit!
Come on.
Contact received.
Ah! So what did happen with the purses? Did it just die to...
Yeah, death from 1,000 cuts.
Oh!
That's-
Oh no, I've
What
got a
happened?
weapon systems destroyed. Oh, I've lost the wing again. This time shot off by a missile.
Oh god. No. Damn. Ooh. Violent G got soft death. No. Pilots are going down.
It's okay, I've still got my scalpel.
Oh.
No.
Come on. Really trying to take this guy down.
Oh,
There we go. Pilot maneuver. Oh, that was sick. You love to see it, chat. Okay, what we got left? Where's Jay gone? Jason's currently fighting 4 guys.
yeah, with no shield.
Same.
Warning, power plant distortion field.
I don't think we're gonna do this. There's too many of them.
At 12%.
You need to all gang up together, you're all miles away from each other.
I'm gonna see if I can come pick you guys
Okay,
up.
I know, I've got a blacked out screen now.
That's not ideal. Oh
Warning,
no.
power plant distortion.
No.
8%, 7%, 6%. I am having to book it and get some shields back.
Got a big up at all. I've got a paladin coming.
Oh no. Oh, this is not good. Ow, 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 ow. No, sorry.
Yeah, you're good.
And no, 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 no.
Contact received.
Yeah, you picked up a lot of fights now.
I'm back.
Oh, it's just so many of them. Blacking out. I think there's something wrong with my ship. I can't really fly straight anymore. No! Oh no, it's gonna hurt, guys. I'm gonna go.
I'm watching the rocket missile come in.
Oh no. They really like their missiles, huh? I'm done.
Yeah. I didn't even get to eject.
They were just poning me with missiles.
I think we come back with a bigger ship tomorrow.
Ah.
Well, no, because we've done it. It completed.
We did complete the mission, yeah. We
Oh,
just-
okay.
Yeah, there's only ever one target. We just always stick around to like clean up. But you only really need to take out one target and then leave. But we just decide not to.
It's more fun. It's practice.
I do want to see if there's any new missions now that I've gone up the level. That would be interesting.
What is chasing me down? Oh, it's you again.
Yeah, maybe we just need to go in the Polaris, like a fully crewed Polaris, and just, you know, turrets. Maybe
That's
that's the
going to
vibe.
even up. I was going to say, a couple of fully crewed Polarises.
We'd be laughing. Right, let's have a little look. Missions. Contractinos.
Oh no, my shield's
Ooh,
gone.
I got 12 now. Protect vital asset. 148. We weren't getting that before. It carries a key. This operative is carrying a key. Attack on UE infrastructures. Vital asset. If you deliver to us. Interesting. Strike on Bruce. Preemptive strike. Oh yeah, there is some new missions, guys. That's cool.
Nice.
So we'll do them tomorrow, I guess. But Right, guys, if you've enjoyed the stream, please remember to hit the follow button on the way out. That way you won't miss our next stream. I greatly appreciate it. And, you know, if you want to make sure you don't miss more content in the future, then, yeah. Just do that and enjoy. But, guys, thank you for watching. I'll see you next time. Say bye.
Good evening.
Bye.
Goodbye. And happy Thanksgiving.
Oh, happy Thanksgiving. Good shout, Jake.